Oh. Hi. Hi, hello. Oh shit, I'm not in my fucking... Hang on, give me a second. I've been gone for like 2 weeks. You can tell I've already gotten rusty. I need to hop into this fucking place. Hang on. Am I alive now? Hello? Oh, wait, no, I'm muted. Wait. Why am I muted? Wait, why am I muted? Oh, wait, it's in Discord. Never mind. Hello. Hello! Hi! I've missed everybody so much. I had to be, like, alone with my thoughts. Like, what the fuck? Hello! Thank you, Designer Gaze. Hi, Ariana. Hi, Span. Hi, Nazumi. That's me! That's me. Hello. Hi. I don't know how I'm going to play Genshin while I'm trying to finish my food here. Thank you, it's good to be back. How's everybody doing today? Oh, you know what? Maybe I can use, like, this napkin? Maybe I'll use this napkin to hold the sandwich. Oh god, this isn't working. Oh, no, that didn't work. Currently acquired a mirror. I'm minor sick from my family. I'm otherwise doing pretty good. It's good to hear. Sorry I got sick, though. Hopefully get better soon. Fully set up my new apartment. Today's my first day living on my own. It's been very fun. Hell yeah! When does school start for you? I'm glad you're all settled in. A couple of friends of mine have, like, moved within the past couple weeks. If I could have helped you all out, I would have. Did you know that there's places you can hire? It's common in Asia, apparently. And it's starting to come to, like, the West. But apparently there's places you can hire, and they're called full-service movers. And you don't do anything. You hire them, and they, like, come into your house, pack your things, go to your new place, and unpack your things. And apparently, like, turnaround is, like, from start to finish is, like, within 8 hours. I'm like, fuck, if that's available where I am and they've got good reviews, I'm never moving myself again. Just save up until you can get that. Thank you, Nate. Appreciate it. It was a fine retreat. Aside from the fact that I had to argue against AI for an hour and a half in a room full of tech bros. While trying to keep my composure because, you know, you can't show them weakness. That was very stressful. But I got home and had a Slurpee and everything was fine. 30th is the day of introduction to Union versus the actual lessons. Okay, so you got a couple of days. 8 hours, yeah. Because they have like a team, they have like a dedicated team of people that come in and do this shit, and they're really good at what they do. Like, I'm sure there's some baseline stuff, like, I assume your house has to be clean, right? I assume everything has to be clean and tidy and, you know, have room for people to come in and out. But still, it's insane to think about, right? You could just hire people to just move you completely. I'm like, that's fucking grand. I would love that. Because moving fucking sucks. I don't care how much it costs. I would prefer to do that. Bye-bye! I'm excited for Sunday gameplay leaks in 2 weeks. Me too! We're getting drip marketing! We're getting drip marketing so soon! Everyone out here... Okay, so for anybody who hasn't seen, a couple of reliable leakers have confirmed that 2.6 in HSR is Acheron, Aventurine, Fancy Daniel. I can't remember what his fucking name is. Lunar Bib Daniel. So those are your ones. I'm safe. Because Sunday's coming. And I'm not pulling Acheron unless I can get E0S1 for her and E0S1 Zhao Chou right away. Plus Sunday's coming. But you guys have fun with that. You guys have fun with that. That's bait for me. Hello, is the stream supposed to say reverse 1999? No, it is not. Hi, Aster. I'm eating at the moment. By which I mean playing Genshin while eating. I'll do this later. Oh, you know what we can do? Hang on. There's that new Genshin web event, right? Hang on. There's that Genshin anniversary web event. I haven't done it yet. We can do that together. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do while I'm eating. That way I don't have to, like... Okay, hang on. Where's the web event? You can grab my Joe show once I'm done cooking him. I want him myself. You know? Thank you, Span! Night of Trousers, I've hired people to help with boxes or pack up my larger furniture in bed, but everything else is like a day's worth of work from me. Well, that's good. If you don't have like that much stuff to move, then it's not super worth it. How's the volume? It seems a little loud. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. I always love the anniversary events. My numbers are gonna be shit though. So no judgment. Oh, hang on. I gotta log in. Give me a second. Well, I just gotta triple check you guys can't see this. Okay, yeah. Give me a second. I'm getting my password manager so that I can type in my password that's like 74 characters long, because no one's touching my fucking accounts ever. Okay, here we go. Oh, Traveler, I didn't expect you to be the one to— I'm not gonna read this, I need to eat. Bitwarden mentioned? Yeah, Bitwarden, baby. Thank you, Aster. Local American Armenian activist group commissioned me to help out of the videos. I made them for them and they loved it and got paid well relatively. Hell yeah. Where are you packing about? Yeah? I'm gonna do the packages. Leave it us. Oh, was it this one? Is this the anniversary one? Or is this the other one? Oh, fuck, wait. I don't have any packages. Oh, this is not the anniversary one. Okay, this isn't the one I wanted. I gotta go back to the Genshin Twitter. Because I know they've got a couple going on. I mean, I'll click this, but... Hang on. Oh, actually, hang on a second. Can I just... Starlight Reverie. Okay, thank you, Pi. I forgot you could just do this now.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for the follow, Eddie186. How is it going? Oh, that's nostalgic. Oh, okay. Left side of the screen. Right side of the screen. Got it. December 9th, 2020. Because I had a day one account, and then I re-rolled 9 hours for Diluc. So that's when I started. God, I've been playing this game for too fucking long. 1,169 days, baby. Okay. Don't look up. Look. 2 Genius Invocation Duels, winning 2 and losing 0. That's 100% win rate, baby. That's 100% win rate. We are undefeated. Hi, Rand. Can't see for long, but I hope you're doing good today. I'm doing great. I hope you're also doing good today. We watched the 2nd season of Infinity Train in the Monarchy server this morning. Infinity Train's fucking dope. Oh, wait, wrong one. I have a theory about the summary. When it says who you adventure in open chest with, multiple people have had Wriothesley's name there, despite not doing that with him. So I want to see if yours says, yeah, you adventured with Wriothesley so much. Oh my gosh. I think there was like a similar glitch last year, too. Prosperity tree level 12, uh-huh. Ad Astra, thank you. Ding. Prima. They know people skip it. They know people skip it. 541 times for Adventurers Guild this year. I completed 4,120. I've been slacking. Yeah, I've been doing a shit ton of fun taking missions. Mika! Yeah, please feed him. Just good, man. Oh yeah, I didn't fish at all. I need to get back into fishing, and I haven't fished fucking at all. I didn't even get a number. Like, bitch, you didn't fucking fish. What the hell is your issue? Oh my god, you can customize the avatar! That's so cute! Give me your teeth. When I joined, but I was busy fighting for my life against the cold. Oh, I hope you're okay. Hi, Hoff. How's it going? I got 4 fish. I don't remember doing that. Maybe it was for a commission or something? Hell yeah. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Okay, so she's a 7. Oh, I feel bad. I haven't finished fucking that land yet. God damn it. I haven't finished Fontaine yet. God damn it. Apex of 25,910. I am a teapot main, actually. Over the course of this year's journey, you've cooked a total of 475 times. So yeah, I do love the chicken. Ayato, Rosario, because I like getting the suspicious versions of every dish, so I always have Ayato on if I don't have it yet. And also Rosario gives a bonus to the Sweet Madame. I don't remember what Bennett does. Oh my god, this fucking chibi of Baiju is so cute. Look it up. It's adorable. I bet nobody else got Ayato for that. Well, don't I feel? Bad shell. Yeah, because if you want that, you can also use Hu Tao, so I feel like people who actually want that can just use Hu Tao, but as you all well know, I have 5, 6, 7, 8 staff of Homa and no Hu Tao, so. Oh yeah, I haven't done Shen Yu Vale yet either. I'm so behind. Earned a total of 58 million. Spent a total of 42 million. 240 chests are at Tivat. Open menu treasure chest. No, it says with New Valette, Wanderer, and Zhongli. That sounds about right. Thank you, Mr. Big Stuff. Yeah, that sounds about right. I love New Valette telling me that lost property is mine now. If the judge says so. Aikido's on my most cooked with character because her beef tartare actually goes pretty far as healing goes. It's good. I'm okay, just cold as hell here, 3 degrees when I woke up. Haven't got my winter stuff sorted in my room yet. Do I need to buy you like a space heater? I will buy you a space heater. Do we get to be an NPC? Inazuma. My wife is my space heater. Hell yeah. Josh is also my space heater. Forget gender norms. In your relationship, who is the hot one and who is the cold one? That's what you should be asking. I finally got Sara this year. Yay! Remember what happened that lucky day? I do not. Assigned Ace by a Genshin. Hi, Mudbox. Oh my god! It's what's-his-face! Isn't that what's-his-face? I keep forgetting his fucking name. I keep wanting to say Ezio, but it's not fucking Ezio. Aww. Hi, Sideways. Enjo! I still can't believe he was the White Day. Fucking one of the White Day characters. I loved it. People were so mad. I thought it was great. There's little baby Hazel. Oh my god, the hangout. There's so much content I haven't fucking done yet. There is so much, dude. Give me my shit, the. Yippee. Oh! Oh wait, there's descriptions! This is me. Except doom scrolling instead of, like, reading, which would be productive. Oh my god, do we get to see Wanderer? Is it Wanderer time? Let me see him.
You and I have a contract.
59 months, Bree! Thank you very much for the resub. 59 months! Zhongli doesn't want to hear fanfics. Zhongli would fall asleep to like a textbook. It's only level 7? I mean, that makes sense, actually. I haven't finished exploring yet. Oh my god, the little drawing at the bottom, this is so cute. I love these recaps. Collected total 30. That's it? I've only collected 35 bucks? I guess I haven't really been exploring very much. Wait, I moved on too fast. It's Kaveh! I love Kaveh. Look at Kaveh when you turn the page. Okay, I'm looking. Oh no, he dropped his mummy! And of course, Dory got it. Kaveh. We've killed so many people. Total of 5 companions in your party whose talents have been maxed out. Wanderer, Sino, and Toma's talents have all reached exceptionally high levels. Zhongli, Kazo, and Bennett have often fought with you in domains and trance domains. Wait. That's not true! That's not true! Hang on! Hang on a tick! That's demonstrably not true. Why the fuck is my internet so slow today? Hang on a second! Okay, we've got Zhongli, Toma, Wanderer, Sino, Kaya. This is Kaya Erasure. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I guess I do. Have I not triple crowned to Luke yet? Oh my god, I haven't. That's crazy. I thought I did. Okay, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. I know what I gotta do next. I'm sorry, Diluc. That's my bad. That's my bad. The game is calling me out. That's who I use in domains. It's because it's the easiest. I'm actually surprised Nouvelette's not on there. Because I farmed the Fontaine one basically with just Nouvelette and like 3 friendship experience characters that I needed to level up. And I've been doing that for like months now. But why does he look so innocent? This boy has never done anything wrong in his life. Get out of the fucking way! Maybe based off the whole lifetime of the account. Oh, true! Good point, Geoblood. In that case, yeah. Hi, Sleepy! I do love Farazan. Okay, I'm finished my sandwich. Okay, there shouldn't be too much here, because this is where I kind of fell off exploring. Lanny! I want to use Lynette more. When was the last time Lynette was even right up? Not that it matters. Yeah, I'm only at 6. I'm sorry, don't look at me. I haven't even resonated with Hydro yet. I'm missing that achievement because I haven't done it yet. I'm still Dundro in here. Because it's kind of useless. Unlocked 45 story quests, completed 44. The most recent story quest was Sino Chapter 2. Oh my god, look, he's clapping! Look! Look at him! Haven't been here a while, how are things? Oh, things are doing good! I had to eat really quick, so we're just kind of dicking around. And then we're gonna be doing Reverse Nights 99 after we finish this. Well, actually, I'll do Genshin dailies real quick since I'm already in there, and then I can do the HSR ones later. Next year he could show up at his home. It's so cute. I want these animated stickers. Of course, this year you challenged a total of 15 enemies of note. You've challenged enemies a total of 805 times. That's it? Yeah, no, I haven't been playing very much. I've only taken 5 photos. I keep forgetting to use the actual camera. I just use print screen. Like a fucking boomer. Acquainted with 61 companions, including 21 5-star characters and 40 4-star characters. Group of companions you've amassed a total of 18 5-star weapons. Yippee! I wonder what the average is. I wonder what the average is for, like, 5-star characters. I used to be really low, because I only had fucking Zhongli and Kazuo for a year and a half, right? So I used to be really, really low, but now I'm up there. Oh, Sleepy. Pro tip: if you have more than one monitor, if you do alt print screen instead of regular print screen, it takes a screenshot of the specific monitor that you're on. Just in case you need to screenshot the whole monitor and not just use a snipping tool. I just learned that like a few weeks ago. Very handy. See you later, Ren. Bring me back some pumpkin pie. I thought I did the application. Oh, was it the application? Maybe it's the application. All my shit's always full screened. Oh yeah, I've barely touched Natland. I'm at level 1. Yes, I know. I haven't done any of the reputation quests or anything. Hi, Midnight. I am doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm glad to be home. Okay, over the course you collected 720 abyssal stars, your deepest for the desire of 312, most abyssal stars, single lunar phase of 36. Yeah, that should be up to date. I still full clear. Zhongli, Bennett, and Kazuo by your side many times, battling together 2,881 times within its depths. Very true! Silos, alt screen does the monitor. Okay, so I was right. Thank you, Silos. Yeah. Zhongli, Bennett, and like, for characters that the only 5 stars I had for a year and a half, Zhongli and Kazuo are probably the 2 best ones to have had. I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't recommend it, but I was very lucky in that regard. I didn't even pull Kazuo because he was because when he dropped to 1.7, they reworked how Elemental Mastery. Well, not reworked, but they tweaked how Elemental Mastery worked in 1.7, and people didn't realize how strong Kazuo was. I literally just pulled him because his ult was pretty. I was like, oh my god, this ult is gorgeous. I'm going to get him. And then I did, and then he was meta as fuck, and I'm like, oh. Yay. We take those. Fat burb. 16x. There's whatever this is other. Yay! 3 people or 1 person 3 times have used my character. Bye, designer. My ass got hooked by Mahjong Soul. I need to get back to Mahjong Soul. I've been playing it like occasionally, but I've been very distracted. Alright. All done. What does this do? Oh my god, I can finally be brown. Look at me go. What the fuck? What the fuck? I want pompadour? Which one's me? This one's closest, I feel like. I need the length. The length is important. There we go. Which this one looks closest to me. There we go. Oh, I need glasses! Alright. Wait, we gotta do... Oh, is this just another web event? I think this might be another web event. Annual. Did they add Gaia Online? No, it's just the anniversary event. But I would like to participate more in this, so I think I'll... What? Okay, yeah, I will look. I think this is just another web event. I'll do this later. You get a couple rows of glass by clicking the quick connect button. It doesn't do a whole lot. Is it quick match? Oh my god, there is a lobby. What the hell? Look at how they wiggle! Wait. Why can't I wiggle? Why would they let me wiggle? Oh, fuck. Okay, and then I go into the Mondstadt. Okay, alright. We'll go to the Mondstadt one. Oh my god. We're fucking vibe. This is so cute. Can I talk to you? I cannot talk to Klee. Wait, can I talk to Klee? I might talk to Klee. I cannot talk to Klee. I tried. The capybara was napping! Okay, yeah, okay, cool. That's what I wanted. Hang on. Yeah! Let's go! It's me, I'm in Genshin. This guy's cute. That's cute. Alright. That was adorable! I loved that. Yes! And give me my shit the. Oh, we're right here. Oh, this is not a good. This is no. Okay, this is okay. I know that was my. Okay, yeah. I remember. I remember now. I get it. I'm gonna swap you back on. Nouvelette's so strong.
Thank you for permitting, no, inviting me to join you.
He's so cute. I love him so much. I'm actually gonna swap you with Sarah real quick.
I will lead us to victory.
I trust you. Just on the side for the web event, all ones who came back to the game, the new notification sounds were deafening.
Settle down.
Strike.
Wait, what do you do again? I don't think that worked. Oh wait, fuck! I can't do that. He does no fucking. How do I stop?
Bow before your king.
You can tell.
Your souls in sacrifice.
You can tell I haven't done much with Kanish yet. He's so cool. Check your bag, you got a new child from the anniversary mail. Oh, that's right, we did get a new child, didn't we? Hang on. Not that one. That's a new baby. I have the other babies. Don't rain on him, it's a fire spirit! Egg. That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Egg.
Okay.
Once I get used to his movement, he's gonna be like the most fun thing ever, I swear to God. I keep forgetting he swings in like he's fucking Tarzan. Oh right, he does that first. I should probably swap off him because, like, if he so much as gets like blown on, he's dead. He's dead. It's okay, Brie. We can't all have egg ready all the time. Eggs need time to cook. Oh, Zhongli's getting a new trail, eh? I'm excited for that. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, okay, yeah. Oh, cool. Wait. Give me that shit, now I want eggs. I also want eggs. We're out of eggs. We need to go shopping. I had eggs for lunch. It was good. Hell yeah. I'm gonna have a fun time exploring for sure once I actually like get into it. I'll probably try to grab Kanish on his rerun, but with Nahida on the back end of next patch and oh, I'm gonna need to learn how to pronounce her name properly. Pyro Archon coming. I need to save. Good plan. Good plan. I don't think I'm going, like, the reason I pulled him was because A, exploration, B, I don't think I'm pulling the Pyro Archon. She's probably gonna be, very deep-seated in the, Night Soul, mechanic, and I'm not gonna be pulling very many characters from that land. I don't see myself pulling very many characters from that land. Probably just him. Oh, it's on a timer. Never mind. I ain't doing that in time. Llama! Hello, Phoenix! Welcome to chat. We'll be doing Reverse 1999 in just a bit here. Sorry, did the game not update? It's saying just chatting on my end. Did the redeem code I sent work? It did, look! I've got the wings now.
That's
Hell yeah.
concrete, baby!
You know what? We're gonna drop here, because we don't have the... Welcome, welcome! Sorry if the category is wrong. It shouldn't be. It should be on just chatting right now.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
I actually really like the voice actor for the little pixel dragon. They could have, no offense, they could have gone a lot more annoying with it. And they didn't, and I appreciate that. Though I do really wish I could just set him to Japanese, because I want to hear Naruto and Sasuke again. But I don't want to, like, change everybody to Japanese. I just want him in Japanese. Oh shit,
Bow your head.
Take a bath, 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 take a bath.
Be sanctified.
okay. He's slow. He's fine. Everything's fine. You drop things? Oh, you do! So I have me to head out. Friend's birthday, being treated Korean barbecue is going to be good. Thank you very much, GeoBlood, for dropping by. Have a great time at your friend's birthday party. Happy birthday to your friend. Oh, I thought you forgot to change. I'm going to hit done again to make sure that it's updated. Thank you for carrying me through the hardest Imaginarian setting. I'm glad he was able to help. Look at this boy. Wait, is buff still up? I think this is without any... I'm pretty sure this is without any buffs. Like, it's to the point where I don't want to pull his C2. Cause it's just more fucking crit damage, right? It's just more crit, and I'm on, like, fucking diminishing returns already. I'm on diminishing returns, like, 300 is too much. It's too much. You too? Oh! Okay, was it you guys? Was it you guys who borrowed my Nouvelette? It's okay, he's great. He's wonderful. He's fantastic. He deserves it. He looks so tired. Love that for him, honestly. I'm just gonna click through this. Sorry. If it lets me. Okay, there he goes. No, he just can't fucking type today. Oh, okay. I got a bunch of world quests and stories I need to do for Primos. Good, I need to catch up more. Me too. I'm hoping that, like, no offense to people who are excited for the new characters. But none of them are really sparking joy for me whatsoever. So I can just kind of sit back and relax and collect Primos until, like, Capitano comes out, if he's coming out this version. Steals the baby! Can you show me my last 5-star for a good long while, I'm sure. Oh, for sure. But hey, blessing in disguise, because that means we get to explore, we get to save, we get to chill. No rush, no muss. Hi, Ark! Hi, Death! Her name's Pele Nui. I just kind of want her model and no one else's to be the little Nui. Like the little doll. I think that would be funny. I pulled right up close to soft pity on Kanish and sat there like, yeah, but my Void Knight. Yeah, that's fair. Hi, Orkstorm. Yes, we're just doing, we're just about finished, commissions at the moment. I'm just gonna run over to the teapot, clear out my stuff, and then we'll be doing Reverse 99.
Thank you for complete. Add Astro.
You don't see my realm stuff capped out. You don't see that. You don't see it. So just a fun teapot moment. Kanish is in my teapot hanging out on the cliffs with Zhao. Hell yeah. Deserved. They do seem pretty similar, yeah?
This realm is...
You didn't see that, don't worry about it. It's not maxed out. You're maxed out! Okay, no, we're good on that.
If you ever...
I think my plants are done too, aren't they? They should be. Oh my god, I maxed out. For anybody who doesn't know, with this patch, they increased the teapot load by like 1.5 times or something. I don't know fucking how. I swear to God, their compression is magic. But I just used that excuse to add more animals. I haven't sat down and like done proper layout design in a while. Eyeliner on fleek. Look at this dorky little... Look at it. That's me. Throw that shit in here. Throw that shit in here. What do I need? I need these guys. There we go. Yeah, I need these guys. I need these guys too. You guys go in there. There you go. And then these ones. These are these guys. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Perfect! Look at us go. Oh, this is ending in a couple of days. I should do that one. Okay. I think we're done. I'm pretty sure we're done. I'm just gonna pop that so I don't forget about it. Okay. Okay, I think we're done. I think we're done. Are we done? We're done, yeah. Okay, we're signing time. I didn't play any of my gacha games while I was on the retreat, because every time I got back to the retreat, I was fucking exhausted. I was like, okay, time to do my dailies. Passes out with my iPad open. Very sad. Alright. Okay, finishing 1.9. Peak. Change to reverse 1999. There we go. See you later, Soulright! If you do take on that combat event before it ends, the rewards from that completes your dailies too. Oh, good to know. Thank you. I'm ready for peak. Are we ready for peak?
Are you here to confirm this apple's expiration date? Don't worry.
Alright. I did my daily stay already. For anybody who missed it, I got her.
Your visits are always unexpected. I appreciate that. Door knocking is more of a formality than a functional necessity.
I do like her, like, she's super pretty here. I understand the appeal. I just like Big Jacket. I prefer Big Jacket. Her outfit actually also changes in her alt animation too, and I like Big Jacket version, so we're leaving her on Big Jacket. I maxed out her side cube. I used all the gluttony that I had to pop that to 5. I'm still broke ass.
Your visits
so
are always
I guess we
unexpected.
push her a little bit.
I appreciate
we go.
that. Door knocking.
I want to get her up to 40 because she's gonna be one of my main ones here. I also lost 50-50
welcome, Waisa!
in the same 10 pull. As fucking, because Medicine Pocket has a banner up, right? And on their banner, Horrorpedias, they're like, okay, I'll throw a couple pulls onto there.
Oh.
1 10 pull!
I just
2 6 stars!
passed out.
I lost to Anon Lee. And I got Medicine Pocket.
Welcome, Waisa!
But I lost to Anon Lee after I bought her from the shop, so now she's at P1. Which is good. But also, like, bitch, it's been a year! It's been a year, and you show up after I buy you? For real? But, yeah. So I'm working on Medipoc as well. I lost the 50-50 really early to,
Maybe we can bring Fire Dance back to the games. It is a bit dangerous,
Spathodia.
but we can always have plenty of folks by the field.
I've already forgotten.
Huh, there you are! Come check out my new proposal!
She's lower on the priority list though, but I do want to build her because obviously I have these old. I don't know how Lucy works
Your
yet,
visits
but
are
I have
always
heard that
unexpected.
Getian is like her best
You often
support.
show up
So I'm like,
unexpectedly.
I'm winning.
Is this a recent trend among the house guests?
I don't know why I'm winning,
Given it some thought,
but I am winning.
some of my people also flew to another tree
So,
unanticipatedly. I see. I will try it someday.
hello, Valheim. Oh, sorry, is my voice too loud? Are we having audio issues? Please let me know. Volumes, levels. This is the first time I've streamed since last Saturday, I guess, because I did stream last week. But you're right. Lucy and Getian in the survey section of her side story. I just used them. Oh, cool. No, it's okay. Not sure what I was doing, but everything died a lot. Oh, it was on your end. Okay, cool. All right. Well, we're halfway through the story, I believe. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, give me like...
Your visits are always unexpected.
Oh no, it wasn't hers.
I appreciate that. Door.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, perfect. I'll probably do Isolde's next. Most likely. Because I don't know if I'm gonna be- I don't even know who else I'm pulling for from now on, actually. I basically have everybody that I want. I know that, what's her name, Mercury, in, like, 2.0 or something is, like, really strong, but I don't know if I'm gonna be pulling for her. I know that, like, Isolde copy number 47, the lizard girl in the Brazilian patch right now. I know she's, like, super strong because she can copy one of your teammates' ults, I think. I think that's her gimmick, so I might go for her because I know she's really fucking strong. But I'm kind of happy with my account right now, honestly. I'm very happy. I kind of want to just, like, finish her off, but...
1, 2, 3.
We'll see. Anyway. I haven't watched Night 99 for a while. I should do that sometime. I have fun with it. For those who don't know, so I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself, I haven't updated my About section yet, but I have been playing too many gacha games. I was able to juggle them for a while because, like, I was looking for stuff to do, but things have just gotten a bit more intensive on my end and I just haven't had the time. So, I have stopped playing ZZZ. I might come back when the VTubers come out because I really think their designs are super cute. But, I've dropped ZZZ altogether. I'm going to be dropping Pokemon Masters EX, I'm fairly certain. I kind of want to drop Blue Archive, but the girls are, like, really cute, so I want to at least finish the story and then see how I feel. Because I'm not sure if this has happened to anybody else, but it got to the point where I realized, for the games that I play, right, I realized that I was looking... that I liked the concept of saving and pulling up for characters in the future more than I liked actually playing the game. And I pulled New Year of Hookah in Blue Archive after, like, grinding out for her and, like, waiting for her for a while. And then after I pulled her, I have basically every meta unit, except maybe Roja, in Blue Archive, and I stopped opening the game. And then I realized, like, do I actually like playing the game, or do I just like saving up for and pulling different characters? So then I realized with ZZZ, hack and slashes are never really vibed with me. I knew that going in. I said that going in. I'm like, this isn't really my type of game. I'm gonna give it a honest shot though. Pokemon Masters, I have a bunch of fucking cracked units, but I don't actually like playing the game. You know? And Blue Archive, I feel like I could get back into it if I, like, sat down and really tried to play. I feel like because I did enjoy the gameplay when I started it. But then, like, with Reverse 99, I really like the story. I really like the gameplay. So as I cut out those other games, I'm able to focus a lot more on Reverse 99 and HSR and Genshin, and, like, actually, my focus isn't as scattered as it once was, and it's brought me a lot more enjoyment to actually focus on the games that I want to play. So, that's where I'm at the moment. But yeah. It's not your volume, you just made your voice waver in a funny way a minute ago. Oh, okay. Sorry, that's my bad. You know I'm paranoid about my voice levels here. So, when last we left off, Lucy, the robot girl with the giant titties, was, long story short, making herself die and evaporate into nothingness over and over and over again in order to test this spell that's supposed to keep you immune from the storm. People who have, like, non-object, or, like, I guess the category is awakened, non-awakened entities, so, like, humans, organic beings, that use this spell, have their fucking cells rearranged in, like, weird-ass ways and have to deal with, like, really shitty side effects that kill them. So in order to iron out the details and the side effects, Lucy has taken it upon herself to experiment with this spell and figure out and iron out the side effects and figure out what's wrong. I think, I can't remember what happened last we left off on the island, though. We were in the cave, right? And then 37 passed the, puzzle, the riddle to get the answer, to get the solution? Which was the truth of the world? It was presented in a kind of abstract way. I had kind of a difficult time following it. But, we're in a good place right now, I think. Right now, we're still back at the lab. That was a cool way to acknowledge their weird object characters. Oh, absolutely, yeah, like, because you can actually go back into your atlas here. And, there's different, so, like, the awakened... Okay, so it's not all objects, it's just these guys. But Alien and Voyager make sense because they're actual, like, aliens. But Jessica was, like, an experiment, right? So I'm not sure why she's in the Beyond. Oh yeah, I still don't have Sotheby. Oh, and apparently a knight still counts as an arcanist. What was this one? The Mixed? I'm assuming because they were imbued with, like, supernatural. I think their common theme is, like, they were supernaturally imbued, possibly. I don't know shit about her. Her side story just came out, so I need to do it. The Infected. She's the only one in there. That's curious. Oh yeah, and I don't. Oh, Human. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's just Ezra's just chilling. One thing, if anybody in chat who did Ezra's story, because I missed it, one of the tooltips explicitly states that humans aren't safe inside the suitcase from the storm. So, like, did they take Ezra back to the Foundation to protect him from the storm? I think that's what they did. They did? Okay, all right. Why is there an apple? Wouldn't you like to know? Isn't he dapper? Dapple? Sorry. Sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Every time Apple comes up, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to... Ariana, you need to see this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. For the past 3 weeks, every single fucking time, or several weeks, every time Apple comes up, I have to show it off. Look at it! He's getting a figure! Look how shiny he is! I actually want it so bad. I'm gonna put it in my Maruki shrine. I want it. Look how it's so good! It's so good! Out of all the characters to make fucking figures out of, they chose Apple, and I think that's beautiful. But yeah, alright. So that's where we're at. We're about halfway through. I think there's about 30 chapters, so we'll figure out what the fuck is happening. Is he edible? We don't talk about Apple that way. I think he is. Didn't the dog try to eat him?
We don't have time. I'll spare you the technicalities and explain it straight.
I do love him though. He's a human though, so I don't think he's gonna become playable. I kind of wish he did though, because he's hot. He pops off the marker cap and draws a few lines on the board, exuding confidence with every stroke.
Our biggest problem is the limit of the bloodline. Low-rank arcanists can't command high-rank arcane rituals. Similar to how household appliances can't withstand what's beyond their designated voltage.
So right now he's talking about the mysterious ancient spell that keeps you safe from the storm. It's a high-level spell that low-rank magicians, that's what arcanists have, or different species with innate magical ability, cannot cast. So when they try to cast it, they get their fucking cells rearranged.
In most cases, the caster can only use their own arcane circuits that run through their inherited bloodline.
Who made it Verse 1999? It's a new company called Blue Hawk. Their founders and their devs, and I believe a lot of their artists, come from Otome game backgrounds. So like dating sim games marketed towards women. And you can kind of tell from the presentation and like how they do certain things if you're kind of familiar with the genre, and I find that kind of funny. But yeah, Blue Hawk is new. This is their first and only game from what I'm aware.
But what if the caster were in a special electric field? What if we used existing circuits on the outside and put the caster into a greater circuit?
Super suit.
What if we factored in the entire planet and used the atmosphere to split the current flowing through us by adding more appliances to the circuit?
Right, so that's what happens last chapter. When the storm is coming, it's like it leaves particles in the air before it arrives. And the most recent discovery in the last chapter, I believe, is that they can use these particles right before the storm comes in order to cast these high-level spells as low-level Arcanus. That's what happened last chapter, I forgot.
Don't be ridiculous, Adler. We are not household appliances.
Also, this guy's also hot. I want him to be playable too. The ferrofluid frowns, questioning the premises of Enigma's proposal.
Hold on, let me finish.
Lucy listens without a word, giving him some courage to go on. He draws a big circle next to the little person on the board.
24 hours before the storm, the entire world is charged with abundant arcane energy. It becomes a space emanating pneuma, a cloud ready to discharge, a special electric field. Look at asymmetrical nuclide R. The key to the storm immunity was inside the storm all along. And look at how the Mandragora is the antidote to its own poison. The solution can be hidden in the question itself.
Genius!
The arcane energy a caster inherently lacks can be borrowed from the surroundings during the storm. We just need a way to induct that energy. And Laplace happens to have all the data for the calculations. The observation systems we've built over the past 8 years have not been in vain. First, we derive a formula to determine the pneuma needed from the storm based on the Arcanus lineage. Then, we'll design a converter to transform the external pneuma into what they can use. They will no longer be bound by their limits. With just one calculation and one conversion, we can turn anyone into a capable caster.
He excitedly stretches out his arms and ends his epic monologue. It is a good thing that emotions cannot be read on an awakened being's face.
I knew I shouldn't have wasted my time listening to you. What are you saying, Adler? You made up a confusing story, then drew conclusions from it.
The second part is purely theoretical, I admit. But the basis of my theory is correct, and I have read Medicine Pocket's paper.
But Arcanum is not electricity! You're too caught up in your excitement to remember the basics. You know nothing about Arcanum.
It's still a form of energy, yes? No one here knows what the storm is, but we do know that it's a massive arcane energy field. We can harness it, much like Arcanists use arrays to amplify their incantations.
I see what researcher Adler is trying to say. A creative solution indeed.
The director gets up from her chair and intervenes.
But ma'am...
Do not worry, Ulrich. I also have noticed that humans could be smart and stupid at the same time. Perhaps that is why they need to have their work peer-reviewed.
Thanks?
She nods amicably, pleased that her recently improved interpersonal skills have come in handy.
There is a type of electrophotography invented by Semyon Kurlian and his wife Valentina Kurlian in 1939 that depicts the energy field surrounding an object or body. It was later used by Laplace as a method of measuring arcane power, notably for the storm observation systems. Through it, we are able to capture and measure the arcane light or aura that is invisible to the naked eye.
Wasting no more time on mediation, the robot comes to a conclusion.
The plan of researcher Adler is feasible. Laplace also has the technology to support it. We have the storm observation stations, the capable casters, and the best mathematicians. Ulrich, please ask Miss Tider to lead the calculations, then experiment outside the safe zone and record the pneuma constant needed for casting the incantation. And do not give the incantation to anyone. I doubt they can resist trying it.
Ulrich lets out a reluctant hum and leaves the room as instructed.
Simone, please contact Researcher X. His balancing helmet could be the prototype for our converter. That helmet balances the energy field in and out of our bodies.
Hi, Nagisa.
And was
Welcome
once
to
used
chat.
to protect researchers working with dangerous arcane skills. We could boost its power and use it as a substitute for Adler's converter. But we should postpone their testing request until we have completed our experiments on the side effects.
I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well too. Her assistant gives a quick nod and begins drafting the notice. The tasks are quickly assigned to the right people in less than a minute. Only one person seems to have been left out. What is the plot reason for Lucy's huge hard drives? Titties.
What about me, ma'am? Should I go with the calculations team or help with the converter?
There is no reason. She's just a horny design, but I respect it. He takes a tentative step forward, curious about his role in this endeavor.
Right. I wanted to talk about that. You have proven to us the value of human thoughts and perspectives. I am glad that your struggles with the bottle did not damage your brain, Adler.
Her tits are 128 gigabytes of RAM! Something I'd ram into her tit.
I am confident that your discoveries will save many lives in the storm once implemented.
I've been playing a lot this week. I'm already level 18. I got a lot of 6 stars. I got Tooth Fairy and Voyager. Congratulations, Nagisala. Tooth Fairy is probably the strongest meta unit you can get, especially in the early game. She's an invaluable healer, and she is still used in endgame content. So, if anything, the only advice... I'm not super into Reverse 1999, by which I mean I'm not, like, super well versed in character build and how to play and team building and stuff like that. I'm not super experienced, but even though you feel like you have a lot of materials now, make sure you only invest in units that you're going to use, because to balance for no RNG equipment, like there's no weapon ban or anything like that, building characters takes a lot of time and a lot of materials. So even though it feels like you're swimming in stuff right now, don't build characters you're not going to end up using, and just be wise with your investment. It's okay if you're not. It's not necessarily a waste. It's just gonna, once you hit like the mid game, late game stages, it's gonna take you a lot more time to build up those characters. That's all. But yeah, I hope you're having fun. Is Voyager any good? Because I already played my Lucy with 6. Oh, you have 6 as well. Oh my god, you're fucking stacked. I know Voyager is good, but I don't know the context in which she is good in. Hang on, I'll give you a resource here. That's not what I clicked. That's not what I clicked. That's not what I clicked. There we go. Here you go, check this out. They have individual entries on characters, build guides, and team guides as well. That's a very, very good resource. But, yeah. I've been a day one player, same here, Immortal U. I was waiting for this shit to come out. I was watching its development, like, come to global already. But, yeah.
The bottle? But it's been 7 years.
She just keeps on smiling.
But you overlooked one thing in your plan. What about your people? The humans who can never cast incantations.
An apt question.
They were not included in the plan. I just came up with something that took the least steps to reach the desired outcome. To save humans, they'll have to rely on equipment. Only when we have better control over the ritual can we store it on arcane devices for mass production.
Then you should go perfect it.
Huh? We only have 16 hours and 30 minutes until the storm. There's not enough time to...
The feasible part of your plan is in motion, and all of Laplace will provide the help we need. We will make it work. As for yourself, perfect your plan so we can save everyone, including the humans. And we only have 16 hours and 30 minutes to find a solution.
The directions are given, clear, precise, with no room for ambiguity.
Understood. I will think of something. You're right about this one.
He turns and walks away with long, purposeful strides. Behind Lucy, Simone has finished drafting.
There was no way he overlooked his own race. Yet, he still gave up his own people and brought this plan to us. Were we too hard on him?
Were we?
She turns nonchalantly and sits back in her chair.
But I made the right decision.
The internal line rings. The assistant puts down the list of side effects and grabs the phone.
Yes? Yes. We will provide the tech support.
She ends the call with a grave expression on her face.
It was Xeno, Mom. They lost contact with Team Timekeeper 3 hours ago. They're asking us for tech support. They have to make contact with the island immediately.
Bum bum bum. So let me just adjust my mic room here. The mind sinks and floats in an ocean of lethargy. A piece of driftwood would be well timed.
Don't worry, Sophia. It is just a game. I won't be in there for long. You can wait for me on the beach if you want, okay?
The wood dissolves into foam.
No! 37! Don't!
She wakes up on a cold piece of rock.
Where? What happened?
Bum bum bum. Can I say how I love Lucy as being the optimist here? I do really, really like how they have written Lucy as a robot android character, because it's clear that, you know, she's a robot and, you know, she's trying to get along with humans and stuff, but she's also not lacking empathy. Like, even though she can't be empathetic herself, she's trying. And I find that an interesting take. Like, as the leader, she's not just, you know, just makes the hard decisions, etc., etc. She's logical, but also wants to get along with her more emotive personnel, and she's trying her best to relate to them in that way, while still being a leader of the department. So I really, really like where they took her character, honestly. Formal departments, atmospheric use, magical computer program note to immediately assist Miss John Teeter. Ritual using a typical human suggested by Adler. His first real work in 8 years. God bless Franklin. Numbers and everything. Yeah, the island got bombed. I guess we're finally dealing with that now. Oh, Lucy's side story was very... Oh, wait, hang on. Give me a second. Lucy's side story was very sweet, too. It aligns her with not really a researcher in her own right, but a representation of humankind's drive to develop intellectually.
The island fell ill, and 6 summoned all the integers to the cleansing ceremony. 37. She went to Aperon.
Are we done? We're not on auto anymore? Okay, perfect. I would have pulled her if it wasn't for the tits. I'm a misogynist, sorry. I think, like, yes, it's still a very heavily sexualized design, but I personally, I like the way that it was done, because I've seen a lot of horny designs before, you know, and sometimes there's the horny horseshoe, right, where something's so horny it circles back around to just not being horny anymore. Whereas I find her design, like, strikes a really nice balance with it. So I think it's really attractive. I really like it. But I understand how it might be a bit too much for other tastes. I get that. But it's very difficult for me to like a female design because of that reason. But I also really enjoy the female designs in Reverse 1999 because, sure, yes, they're sexualized. They're there for consumption, absolutely. But they at least do it in interesting ways, I guess. You know, they just don't have, like, massive tits and call it a day. There's usually some aspect of the character design that's a bit more unique that I can get on board with, but yeah. Alright, sorry, it auto-clicked. The smell of gunpowder hangs heavy in the air. The once magnificent columns are now reduced to rubble and irregular stones. Blood rings in her ears, drowning out all other sounds. Why?
They tended to their missions. I went to the square to pray for them, and then there was an earthquake.
Warplanes thunder above, whipping up debris and the girls' garments in their passing.
The human army? Wasn't the Foundation mediating the disputes?
Yes, so for anybody who missed this part, there was an army outpost on an island nearby who were waiting for orders, but then they all got storm syndrome, which is an illness that befalls people right before the storm happens. Like, they're affected by the arcane magic in the air and shit like that. And one of them looked through binoculars to, like, look at the island and, like, maintain its status and stuff. And they all got storm syndrome, I'm pretty sure. And they all went crazy. So now they're bombing the island with no prior orders or anything because mind break.
Did they betray us?
Calm now, Sophia. Your soul is imbalancing toward the excess.
I need to calm down. I need to find the others. Slow down and breathe. Stability is an essential virtue to becoming an integer. Okay. Let's clean up the place first.
She places a hand on the brass ruler at her waist and, as pious as ever, begins to recite the incantation.
Ena eftegromot mima, schematizete otan enosume dios simia.
Nothing happens.
The incantation didn't work? Did they fail to perform the cleansing ceremony?
She stands frozen for what seems like an eternity, disoriented and unsure. It feels like her world has crumbled beneath her feet. But then she notices a familiar figure in the distance.
Is that 42?
The man struggles to stand, rambling to the emptiness around him.
No one survives the oblivion.
His hysteria is acting up again. I should help.
Die, you lunatics! This is our land, right from the beginning!
When the smoke clears, 42 is gone.
No. No! Be calm. Be stable. Think.
Integers are a living example of virtue, standard of purification. It is a representation of a soul in the world of forms, a true being.
I have to go check on him. I can do this.
You got this, Sophia. Please don't die. Almost throws up.
Stay calm. He is divided into two numbers. 6 and 7.
42 is 6 times 7. Shit. So he's bisected and she's trying to calm herself down. God damn it!
I have to find the others. I have to tell them about 42.
Sophia! What are you doing here?
She hears a recognizable voice coming from the ruins. Upon a hill, a woman raises her hand and calls to her.
Get to the shelter! It is at...
Jesus.
Miss 18. No. I can't. This can't be happening. I have to keep it together. Move. Sophia. Get to the cave. Find... Sophia!
A quiet sob comes from the bushes. A child cowers in the foliage, shaking in terror.
I'm so scared. Everyone's gone crazy. It's okay. I got you. Come out now, Lacey. We will go find the others.
But the child stares at her in a panic, hugging her knees even closer to her chest.
No, I don't want to see them. They will go crazy. Everyone.
A droplet of paint emerges on her face.
Lacey? Your face.
But Lacey brushes her hand away. She turns around and runs deeper into the forest. It is the floating points behind the decimal which hinder the process of purification.
Tilted toward excess. This is wrong. I am the corrector. I have to help her, or the wrongs here.
Jesus. We could probably get away with those.
Dental checkup.
Again, forgive me, I don't actually know how Lucy works, okay?
No worries.
No judgment.
Never hold back.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Like an unstoppable beam.
You and I have a contract.
Rover!
Someone is still standing.
6 months in advance! Rover! Thank you very much, holy shit! How's it going? Did you get some, did you get your, I'm guessing you got your internet back?
Charging, loading, charging.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Faraday's miracle.
I need everybody to see her ult. It's very good. Well, welcome back, Rover. Thank you very much for the 6 months in advance.
Target confirmed.
Oh, is it every time an enemy dies?
Damage.
I've only like really used her
Damage.
in I've only really tried using her in mains bulletin so far.
Relax.
Loading.
Understood.
Come back to me.
Aim and shoot.
You and I have a contract.
No turning
Rover, Jesus fuck! Thank you for the upgrade to tier 3 6 months in advance! What the Buddha? I appreciate you, thank you. Do you want to see Hot Robot Lady? You want to see Hot Robot Lady do a thing?
No worries.
Never hold
Charging.
back.
There's too many buttons to press. Thank you, Rover, I appreciate it. Did you have a good
Someone.
Did you have a good time at TwitchCon?
Faraday's miracle.
Someone is still standing.
Shell damaged.
Okay, alright. I'll slow it down. You ready?
Relax.
Circuit functioning
Please warm
properly.
the liquor for someone.
Come back to me.
I, Robot, Child of Science.
She's very cool. Everyone is dead.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
It was delightful herding cats and protecting veg from the universe. Thank you for your service, Rover. I appreciate it. I'm excited for tomorrow where we can shoot the shit and I can hear all about TwitchCon. Oh, right, back to depression. The world is warping, painted over with vibrant oil hues. Her headache is splitting. Each step feels like walking on lava.
Come on, Sophia. Keep yourself together. Keep your soul in balance.
She closes her eyes and breathes. Tilt not toward the excess. Lacey has gone out of sight. Only her sobs remain to haunt her mind. Something needs to be done.
37. I must find her. I promised it to her.
Gonna end up busy at work and miss the recap as always on Sundays. Lately sad. Oh, I'm sorry, Rover. I'll see. I'm actually not sure what we're doing next week, so maybe we'll have another one on Monday, possibly? Yeah, I'm not sure what the schedule's like. 37, one time.
She's
37.
going to be fine. She's a prime number. And prime numbers are not as divisible as the others. She will pass the test of Apiron and receive the transcendental truth. For she is the genius, the wise one, who returns.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All the VAs here fucking cooking.
We will right the wrongs and restore things to how they were.
I really, really like the voice acting in this game a lot. It starts off, for anybody new to the game, it starts off a bit shaky because their localizations aren't the best. And it's kind of weird because the voice actors are phenomenal. They do a great job. But sometimes the scripts are grammatically incorrect and kind of vague. But they've definitely gotten better, and with every new event, with every new chapter, it's just improved, and this is the best one yet. So, yeah, I'm glad. I'm excited to see what they do from here. I hope eventually they have enough resources to maybe redo the old ones, because I know that can throw a lot of people off at first. But it does get better. It gets too good, because that is a salvation promised by the truth. But take heart, the race of man is also blessed with divinity, for nature has already revealed her secrets to them. Once you understand this blessing, you will easily achieve all that is set upon you. You will heal your soul and be freed from evil and suffering. The golden verse. Flashbang. Oh. A ray of light breaks through the darkness.
Sophia! You really waited for me!
37!
Hmm? What happened to your clothes? Did you fall on your way here?
As always, she tilts her head curiously. She has not yet seen the chaos of war. She remains innocent, untouched by the dust of the phenomenal world.
37. I'm so glad to see you. You passed the test. You did it.
You seem emotional. Why? I told you it wasn't going to be difficult.
37, look around you, please!
37. Things don't seem right out there.
Sophia desperately grabs 37's arm.
37, you have seen a Piran, right? You asked the question, didn't you?
37 blinks, too focused to spare a glance at the world outside. Ah, I see. For she is busy sharing her findings with a close friend.
Yes, and I got the answer. The answer that will save us from the emanation once and for all. And the answer is...
It's the truth that transcends everything. The answer that will save everyone. The last and final hope. The moment she has been waiting for.
Is that it? The one true answer from a Piran is a string of numbers?
37 nods, having just recited the last number.
Yes, because the transcendental truth is beyond the limits of our mortal flesh. It cannot be described by words, seen by eyes, interpreted by logic, or perceived by the senses. It is passed to us in a form we can understand. Numbers. This is the key to the truth. Give me some time and I can decode it.
Warplanes still roar in the sky. Smoke still chokes the air. Her lungs burn with every breath she takes. Time is ticking and people are dying. Helplessly, mercilessly.
Time. 37. How long do you need?
A month or a week. I will spend all my time working on it. It is not an easy question. Could be the hardest one I've ever dealt with in my life. But I will get there. And then we will be freed from all these problems once and for all.
37 people are dying!
Even if we don't know its meaning yet, it will eventually lead us to the kingdom of truth.
She stops her enthusiastic explanation and looks at her friend worriedly.
Sophia? Why are you crying?
Sophia looks up at her. Tears stream down her cheeks.
That long? 37. A truth that distant won't change. What's in front of us now?
She breaks free from her friend's grasp and races into the smoke and dust of the phenomenal world. Damn.
Sophia? Sophia!
Does she just not comprehend? She no longer knows why she's running. She no longer knows the purpose of her existence. She only knows of the wild, fiery sensation rising in her chest.
No.
Is this the truth? Is this the answer?
Calm yourself, Sophia.
Even if the truth can keep people from the wheel of birth, what good is it for those already in it?
I have to.
You seem a strong
Oh,
child.
shit! Ruh-oh! A detached figure looks on from the ruins of the beach, unperturbed by the chaos.
And sad. What pains you so? Has the truth not graced thee with its miracles?
Time to be taken by the dark side! Prototypes of the balancing helmets developed by X, distributed, storm immunity, structures too complicated, simplify, mass production level, difference due to the samples if there's no commonality in related data, each group was complete independently. Do not privately test the reliability of the balance device outside. God, I hate X. We only have 16 hours left. X's useless thingamabobs for mass productions is insane. Why don't we just use the helmets directly and make X work overtime to rush out a batch? Jesus. Okay. The Fork in the Road, Part 19. I cannot even blame Sophia for this unless Lucy can bring out anti-air weapons out of thin air. Not much can be done. Absolutely. And I think that was a very deliberate movement on Arcana's part as well. Like, you know, the easiest way to recruit people is when they're at their lowest and have no hope, right? 37 stands dazed on the beach. She looks around at the familiar island. The once pristine shores are now cluttered with the debris of human weapons.
How did this happen? I passed the test. I was granted the truth. I have the answer with me. What did I do wrong?
No, 37. None of this was your fault. Hysteria has come to this island, and people are caught up in it. It is the storm syndrome, taking the form of war.
The mind is growing increasingly tense. The situation has gone far beyond expectations.
Has it been 6 hours since we entered the cave? How strange dream. It lasted longer than I thought.
6 gave 2 hours to leave, and now 6 hours have gone by. But the islanders and the visitors are all too wrapped up in their own misery to notice.
This is bad. The plan we have with Zeno.
This objective is of the utmost importance. But where is the team now?
37. I have to go.
I have to find Sophia.
She dashes into the forest, desperately searching for any sign of her red-headed friend. Just as she goes further, a faint call stops her.
37.
Oh, 6! Oh, shit!
6, you seem...
The leader looks even paler than usual. His robe is in tatters and his crown is covered with dirt. He rests his back against a broken pillar, gazing up at her.
Have you passed the test? On what question did you seek its knowledge? And what answer did it give you?
Stunned by everything she's just been through, 37 recites the numbers for the 3rd time, still a little dazed. He listens intently and falls into a silence.
6, weren't you going to perform the cleansing ceremony? And Sophia, she...
37 trails off as she notices the dark fluid seeping from his robe.
Please come up to me, Miss Verton. I wish to have a word with you.
His voice is gentle, but his expression is grave. A gash runs across his stomach. His robe is soaked in crimson.
50 strides from here. On the semicircle square. You will find your friends and the rest of our people. I have done as much cleansing as I could. If nothing goes wrong, they will regain consciousness soon.
May I know what happened during the cleansing ceremony? 37 and I each had a bizarre dream after the earthquake. Did everyone on the island fall asleep too?
The island's order is forged by our faith. And now that faith has been broken, that is all there is to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this was touched on last time as well, where the strength of it is directly proportional to their belief in it working, I think.
What did you say?
Upon our arrival, I sensed a large-scale ritual surrounding the island. Is that the circle you kept talking about? Was it broken during the ceremony?
No, the ceremony was just a ceremony. It was never the source of our faith. Our journey was ended by the same thing that began it, Miss Vertin.
He whispers softly without looking at 37.
Which is the truth.
The waves crash into the shore, bringing debris from the plains with them.
It doth not surprise me. The wise, so blinded by their pursuit of knowledge, they oft neglect the harshness of reality. A common downfall of the contemplative. Pray tell, in the midst of such overwhelming destruction, where has their vaunted wisdom gone? And what good does it bring in this final hour?
Praised or boasted about, especially in an excessive way, they have utterly eclipsed their vaunted American rivals. Got it.
I can hear thy weeping and bellowing within, Miss Sophia. Many a time you have knelt at the Temple of Truth, devoted yourself, prayed for your people, and withstood the tribulations set upon you, all for the betterment of others. Thy character is without reproach.
So, yeah, you want to join the dark side now? She lifts her hand, smiling. Above, the roar of warplanes persists.
Yet the truth has never deemed you worthy, has it?
No, that's not...
She wants to leave, but her feet are rooted in sand. She wishes to defy, but her body refuses to budge. And where would she possibly go after all this?
You shall be granted a greater opportunity. A blessing that befits thy devotion.
Actually, this is kind of interesting. I'm wondering if Arcana was after Sophia this entire time. Because, like, Arcana's been here since we got to this island, right? And we've been suspect of her. We've been sus as fuck about her. We're thinking she's trying to, like, take over the government or whatever, or, like, sway the Six over on her side or something. But, like, what if she was just after Sophia? Her unsettling tone causes the girl to instinctively step back.
No. That's a violation of the scripture.
So you got spoiled? I didn't get spoiled. It's just very clearly this is what this is leading up to. Like, you have somebody who doesn't know what her number is, right? She doesn't know what her number is. She refuses to look at the number that 37 wrote down for her. She wants to forge her own identity, right? This entire story arc, the whole story arc, she's been very loyal. She's obeyed every single order. She's been there for 37. She's followed 37 through everything, including this final task. 37 comes back from this task, holding all of Sophia's hopes and dreams, and says she needs a week to figure it out. While Sophia is shell-shocked and having seen X number of people die in front of her eyes. It just makes sense for the narrative right now for her to be rock bottom at the moment, not having any hope, abandoning her friend, not knowing what to do, and then Arcana's like, hey, what's up, girl? Hey. Shit kind of sucks right now, doesn't it? It really, really sucks right now, doesn't it? I mean, like, the alternative is, of course, she gets tempted and then she's like, no, and then maybe finds her true purpose, but I don't feel like that's where this is going.
We shouldn't.
The scripture. Yet you were never truly counted as one of them, do you not agree? As evidenced by the decision that Truth hath made.
And now her faith and everything is being broken apart. Oh! Is that her number?
No one escapes their fate, as ever.
Is that her number that she pulled up and threw into the ocean? What is it? I don't know what that is. I know it's not, like, is that an irrational?
I don't understand.
She looks at 6, eyes wide in disbelief. They mentioned Route 2 a bunch of times. They did, didn't they? Is Route 2 an irrational? No, it's been a long time since I did, like, math. I'm sorry. Sorry, we'll keep going. He has just effectively declared that their faith is dead.
I know the answer given to Mama was right. The transcendental law is gone and the supreme existence is in chaos. This caused our model to fail and allowed the discord in the phenomenal world to affect the essence of things. But did the truth really fall apart? Chaos is also a form of truth, is it not? Just like how irrational numbers are numbers. Despite our dislike of them, they still exist and cannot be denied.
It was at the beginning of the chapter. Decimal expansion of Route 2 is infinite because it is non-terminating and non-repeating. That's actually kind of funny because didn't Sophia, since she's integrated into this culture, like, talk down about irrational numbers, like, the whole time? Why was there a triangle in the corner of the paper? Does Route 2 have something to do with triangles? Because I've seen a lot of triangle imagery as well. She steps forward, hoping for an answer.
But how? How did this become the destruction of our people's faith?
6 still does not look at her.
You will hear no answer from me, 37, for that is not the question worthy of your attention. Do you still remember what you answered to me in the cave?
She nods, holding back the whirlwind of questions in her mind. She kneels beside him and takes his hand in hers, gazing at him with intense focus. Okay, so that actually was him. Her eyes are still glittering like the stars above, unaffected by the tumultuous waves below.
That would be enough, then.
There's a hint of relief in his tone.
Don't waste your time on the collapse of the faith. Don't question yourself because others think differently. Walk onto the path you have chosen. You have done nothing wrong.
God, he's smiling, that's weird. This is a lesson that takes time to understand, one that can't be grasped so quickly. She blinked softly, holding the lesson close to her heart.
Miss Vertin, I'm afraid I must trouble you for a favor.
He weakly places his hand over the wound, and a faint glow of his arcane power coalesces in his palm. But the glow lasts only a moment, like a shooting star disappearing into the night.
As you can see, I can hardly take part in this matter for any longer. Should the situation turn for the worse, please take 37 to safety and assist her in decoding the numbers.
Route 2 is used to find angles in trigonometry. Oh, okay.
You have my word.
It is a weighty request with unspoken implications. The leader nods, looking onto the distant ruins. His empty blue eyes are getting dimmer by the minute.
We are born facing a choice. Either we restrain ourselves and strive for harmony and discipline, or succumb to destruction fueled by passion and madness. Though the former may be challenging, the latter will only plunge us into eternal darkness. From 1 to 10, each number has its moral purpose and mission. Among them, only 6 was chosen to be the leader.
Because 6 stands for balance.
Yes, we must pay heed to the balance between passion and reason, so as to stay on the right path and not be led astray by the calling of our blood. For generations, We committed ourselves to the scripture and stayed true to what we pledged. We left the trivialities and troubles of the phenomenal world behind and served the supreme existence with the fruits of our knowledge. This kind of faith was how the island prospered, and it was the source of our salvation. Through diligent practice and contemplation, we managed to remain secluded and independent from the rest of the world.
The irrational numbers that your people rarely appreciate, are they faced with a different path? A path of passion and madness?
The leader nods slightly, acknowledging her speculation.
We have been long isolated from the outside world by one emanation after another. 4 years ago, we tried to seek proof in the outside world, but failed. We regrettably lost some of our best scholars and friends in the process. However, it was not the failed attempt that led to this upsetting situation, but a crisis from within. Now with our ship capsized and our scale fallen, I am no longer able to reconcile the tilt of people's hearts and souls. We will be divided. The fanatics from the foreign lands can finally spread their hatred amongst the ruins of our shattered beliefs.
I will stop Manus Vindicte.
Six closes his eyes. His face is now as pale as the pillar behind him.
Forget not your promise, Miss Verton.
Footsteps approach from the distance. Six recognizes them. They are the fractions who weren't taken to the cleansing ceremony, and the apprentice is still seeking their numbers. But they're dressed completely different now.
Six, we came to bid you farewell.
Oh!
Everything happened here proves you to be an incapable leader. Your preachings of moderation and reconciliation were nothing but excuses for cowardice.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? The man is dying!
Where were you when the humans dropped bombs on us? What did your cleansing do to help us? If those virtues are meant to be the virtues of an integer, then I would prefer to be a fraction.
Please listen. The integers were unconscious during the attack because the ceremony was...
Out of my way, 37. You knew nothing about what happened. You were in that cave having fun with your little games. The envoy from Manus Vindicte was right. We have grown too complacent on the island and have forgotten how to fight. We foolishly believed that staying out of conflicts would guarantee us everlasting peace. Now, open your eyes to the humans' atrocities against us. How can we not seek revenge for our spilled blood? We must act and reclaim what was taken from ours. That is the true meaning of salvation.
Their anger continues to escalate. 37 shakes her head firmly, refusing to back down.
It is true that I was absent earlier, but please listen to me. Everything will get better because I already have the truth with me.
The truth? What good will it do right now? Will it drive out the humans? Will it reclaim our home? Will it bring back our deceased friends?
The man recites an incantation, a simple spell derived from the truth that anyone in Apiron could cast on their first day. But now that their faith has crumbled, the radiance is no longer there.
What salvation did your truth bring when steel pierced our chests? Manus Vindicte granted us the power to fight back. What did the Foundation do?
One angry question after another. Sticky, slimy fluids seep through their masks.
Don't waste your time with these integers. The Foundation's envoy is here. It is clear they have taken the side of the humans. Kill the envoy, cut off her head, and bring it to our mother.
What? You...
The mask has robbed them of reason. There's no point in talking further.
37. I think we're gonna have to kill these guys.
Take 6 to safety, 37.
Oh, he's still alive?
I'm the one they are after.
Oh, he's still alive! Okay, he's still alive!
Then how are you going to...
I thought he died there. I thought he died getting yelled at.
at the square. This radio is with them, and we will contact our people from there. Don't worry. We had a plan against the Manus, and we can still carry it out. Now, on my mark, run!
Smoke bomb! understand. Okay, so I'm still a little bit lost. So this is me talking. I'm asking chat. Did I understand 6 properly in that the integrity of their island's protection was basically entirely based on the people's faith within it? Is that a correct interpretation of what he was explaining? I'm asking somebody who knows. Because if that's the case, right? If that's the case, why would 6 allow anyone to enter the cave? Because if finding out the truth leads to the destruction of the world around you, and he knew that, why would anyone be allowed to go in there to do the trial and ask the question? Because, like, they've been safe from the emanation this long because of what they were doing. So is it related to what happened 4 years ago? And I haven't seen what's up next. I gotta bow for the— oh, see you later, Pi. Thanks for stopping by. I'm a little bit confused, as to the motive here. I forgot. Fucking, shit ass. Thank you, appreciate it. He chooses not to interfere. Okay. But why?
Let us get to know each other.
Like, if he's protecting the integrity... I mean, I guess it's kind of like is it like a free will thing, then?
Me?
Is that right? Start running?
To be wise and observe... Okay, so, like, observing from the outside. So if something were to happen in his time, he basically just kind of lets it happen.
It's you we made this year.
Now dance. Hold on to that.
Okay, I can kind of see that. Because he was encouraging 37 to, like, follow her path regardless, right? So that does kind of make sense. Fucking ow, you hoe!
Another jar? That's party planner. You don't want to miss it. I said hello.
Your command.
It's you. Another jar?
Ha ha!
There they are.
A brave decision.
I guess we could just, like, I've not played the story, but it seems like people's faith were already shattering. Something needed to change, or else there'd be no hope left. At least this way, he planted a seed for the people's faith. I could see that. Let's do...
It's you we made this year. That's your idea.
Everyone has it.
Balloon Party freaks me out. She's so creepy! I love her.
Break it. Break it.
Oh, good for you.
How welcoming. Got you.
Alright, so we'll do... This should be enough to do fucking,
Where's the party starting? Where is it? The story begins with a bad adult. He did this first. Give
me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Oh, this is overkill.
I'll fill the cup for you.
Fuck this guy specifically. This guy can die. 34,000!
It's time to say goodbye. Don't miss me, really.
I really like the skin for her, though.
I'll be back.
Alright, Greek tragedy, let's go. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? The world is a door to 1,000 ruins, desolate and cold. For those who have lost, what you have lost are long in the void. Vereinsamt by Friedrich Nietzsche? Friedrich? Oh, that's what this event is named after, or this chapter. The flames of war rage along the shore. The humans, Manus Vindictae, and Apiron believers are all consumed by madness. The paints from their storm syndrome have bled into the sea, creating a disordered mixture of colors. The flash of artillery and the glow of Arcanum collide. Dead, infected sea creatures litter the shore, like a tableau of an abstract painting.
Where are you going, 37?
Yeah, he doesn't want to lie to them because that would shatter their faith even more. It's really in line with his character. It is. That now that it's explained to me, it does make sense. Like, he's Switzerland. He's neutral. The sightless woman inquires with concern. Under her care, the leader's bleeding has finally ceased.
Please take care of 6 for me, Madame Malta.
Okay, he's alive.
I have to go find Sophia.
Not caring about anything else, she runs into the smoke. Gunfire and explosions fill the air, and the angry battle cries of former Apiron believers, now in Manus attire, echo in all directions.
Die, humans!
The explosion knocks her off balance. She stumbles onto the gravel. A pair of hands reaches out to her.
Are you alright, 37? Can you get on your feet?
Is that Sophia?
Sophia!
Finally, the voice she's been searching for fills her with relief. She happily reaches for her hands, but stops abruptly, uncertain.
Did you change your clothes?
Oh! Ah! She's hot now! She's surfing cunt! Let's go! Did Arcana just kind of like have this sitting around? What the fuck? She does look very good, unfortunately. She does. Yeah, she doesn't have the mask on. I guess she doesn't. I guess that kind of makes sense because she doesn't need to be controlled. Kind of like Isolde in that one chapter, right? Like she just joins willingly. She pushes down the cacophony of emotions swelling inside her. Where to begin?
I have found my number, 37. Your calculation was correct. As always.
You found it! That's good!
Oh, she's so stupid. She accepts the news without hesitation, her face lighting up with a genuine smile.
I always wanted to tell you. It is a great number. The number of a herald, prophet, and pioneer. When it was first discovered, mathematics was nearly destroyed. But luckily, it also spurred advancements in the field.
She's I just realized now, but she's wearing a triangle around her neck here, eh? Man, I kind of want to go back and look at all the fucking triangle symbology. She stops, no longer rambling on about numbers, and sincerely gazes into her friend's emerald eyes.
Are we still friends, Sophia?
Sophia smiles, smiling that she's still the same, even now. She knows so much, yet she knows so little.
Yes, 37. We still are. But there are more important matters I must tend to.
A bomber howls over their heads, the pilot laughing hysterically. The plane is covered in thick layers of paint, its wings curled and twisted.
This is ours! The land we discovered!
The pilot has spotted the 2 targets on the barren rocks below, with 2 explosives prepared for release. Sophia does not flinch or retreat, instead her fingers wrap gently around the tiny idol. The bomber detonates in the sky, taking the young pilot with it.
Sophia, your power And your luck.
I mean, they were gonna die otherwise.
I must leave now, 37. Lady Arcana has shown me another path.
Like, the other controlled Vindicte members, like, weren't lying in that, like, they now have the power to actually defend themselves. Because the alternative is just, like, you know, being exploded, so not much of a choice there.
No! Why are you leaving too? Is it because our circle has been broken? But I found the truth. I have the final solution. Just give me a little more time and everything will be fine again, I promise.
Sophia's so sick of fucking math. She closes her eyes, the scripture still lingers in her mind. There are 3 kinds of people who come to the Olympic Games. The lowest class is made up of those who come to buy and sell, and the next above them are those who come to compete. The most esteemed, however, are those who come to look on. Oh, fuck, that's right! And that's where 6 is. Motherfucker! Only these wise pursuers of knowledge may release themselves from the wheel of birth.
You and I are different, 37. Not all of us have the privilege to look on from the sidelines.
She clenches the tiny idol. A thick tar-like substance seeps out from her body. In an instant, the bombers are wiped out completely.
Sophia, you...
She can't prolong the inevitable any longer. She knows that. This is the last thing she wants.
I will join Manus Vindicte, take others with me, and leave. I will renounce the scripture and seek vengeance in the phenomenal world.
Damn, she's powerful as fuck.
Make your move, 37.
She's crying! Tears roll down her eyes.
If you really are the genius who can overcome anything, prove it to me. Stop me. Transcend me. Defeat me. Crush me to dust.
Oh, the toxic Yuris! The toxic Yuris! Oh fuck, do we have to fight her? Oh fuck, we have to fight her! Taking action, additional Moxie, losing Moxie, recovers attack 200% HP. Reality boon, mental boon. Repulsed after taking reality damage, dispelled when taking mental damage. Is it repulsed or riposte? I don't actually know. Dispelled when taking reality damage, blocks HP worth of damage, get when it but cannot gain Moxie at the end of the round, perform mass attack and dispellable. Okay, so we need a mixture of reality and mental damage. You know what? This is funny.
Are you seeking my service?
This is funny, right? Oh, it's a 4-character one. Hang on, shit.
I'm here for a warm too.
Who do you want as sub DPS? Sure.
An order is an order.
We're gonna pop this back on you. Oh wait, no, because that is. Okay, no, we actually want this on him. And then for you, we'll. Oh wait a minute, hang on, I'm dumb. I have fucking. She's just down here because she's not fully leveled yet.
Battery check.
This should be good, right?
Can I start
You
running?
don't pronounce the E at the end. Repulsed. Okay. Please bring along 37. Oh, I don't have 37.
Why, Sophia? Why must we fight each other?
This was preordained. I am an irrational number. An obstacle in the pursuit of truth. I have accepted my fate, abandoned my scriptures, and embraced the path I should have chosen. Let neither side hold back, 37.
Do we have to fucking kill her? Oh, okay. Fucking, shit ass.
The moment of silence.
Charging, loading.
Another jar?
Faraday's miracle. Barrage.
You don't want to miss it.
attack.
There they are.
Oh, that counts too. Okay, she might not be the best call here, but we're gonna try anyway. We're gonna try anyway. Actually, can I see? Okay, so we need to alternate. So we'll do
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
It's newly made this year. Another jar?
Benefit from reading.
Come back to me.
Hi, Timon!
Let's get it over quick.
Stay balanced.
Got you.
Go. Damage.
Ouch.
Ow! Fuck, where is she again? Fucking reality. Okay, so we need to have her take... Fucking what type is Lucy again? Okay, yeah, so Lucy's reality, so we want to do this one
Moment
first.
of utterance.
Relax. Charging.
Yeah.
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
Loading.
I don't know how to use any of these characters, I'm sorry.
No worries.
Learn from silence. We walk in long nights.
Aim and shoot.
By Annie, I mean Lucy. I mean Lucy specifically.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
I think I'm supposed to get Lucy's, like, ult up as fast as possible so that she can have that counter, right?
Stop.
Ow! Fucking ow, bro! Oh, you hurt so bad. In case someone attacked, I don't consolidate dishes with reality charges low degree. So, is she still in reality stance right now? Okay, so yeah. Mental damage first, so we'll do...
The moment of silence.
Relax. Charging. Loading.
Learn from silence.
Range. Eliminate target.
No! No! This is wrong!
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Ooh! We got her hit album. I'm in pain. The explosions have finally ceased. The planes rest alongside the geometric bodies in the sea, sinking into an everlasting sleep. The roars of battle are no more. All that remains is the crashing of the waves against the shore.
Why?
Okay, she's good.
Why did you spare me, 37? Why did you show mercy? You weren't supposed to!
The battle ended quickly. 37's geometric brilliance has left only a tear on her friend's robe.
Because I don't want to fight you, Sophia! Why? Why do we have to do this?
Her voice is filled with anguish. Sophia looks down in a long silence. Then she gently shakes her head.
I'm sorry, 37. I have gone beyond reason. Beyond cure. I must have been out of my mind to make you fight me. Your hands were never meant for violence. They were meant for upholding the truth. As for me, I'm the one who clears the dust off the path, as fate foretold. Goodbye, my beloved friend.
Friend. History will call them friends. She no longer wavers or looks back. Her shoulders tremble, but she strides towards the Manus with determination.
It is time. Please clean up the beach as quickly as possible. We will depart soon, as Lady Arcana has instructed.
Or roommate, yes, Strather Hex, or roommates. Oh my god, they
Miss
were
Sophia!
Sinetto! The team is finally reunited. Sinetto arrives last, heaving from trying to catch up to the scene. She had her own battles elsewhere on the island. That strange dream has taken its toll on her. And now she is holding her pen, silently questioning Sophia with a piercing stare. Why? You missed my character development. I'm not repeating myself.
We all have our own purpose to fulfill, Miss Sinetto.
History will call them numerically improbable, shaking my head. She walks right past her.
I will not fight you this time. But I will draw steel the next we meet.
The new members of the Manus Vindictae have left. They did clean up the beach. Every trace of humanity has been wiped clean. Only rock and metal debris remain on the beach. Hi, Veja!
I
Tangirl
don't
got us through the drip.
understand
She
any
did.
of this.
She slumps to the ground and stares blankly into the distance.
The truth transcends all and is above all trivial matters of a phenomenal world. It guides us to enlightenment and protects us from evil and misfortune. Does it not? This is what I have always believed. So I went seeking for it. It is finally in my hands. But now...
37 buries her face between her knees, on the verge of sobbing.
What went wrong? Was it my fault? Isn't this how the truth is supposed to work?
It is not an easy question for an off-island visitor to answer. However, one thing is for certain.
The truth has not abandoned you, 37. You haven't used the key yet, have you? It is still coded.
The key.
37 is helped up from the ground.
Lilia has verified Arcana's location. She is still on this island.
Oh, what's she still doing
We
here?
still have a chance to stop her before it's truly too late.
Like, what else does she want to do? The storm is coming, the humans here are all dead. What is she doing?
We should go now, Sinetto. We have 15 more hours until the storm.
Omens of fate hidden between the lines. Read, a voice says, the moment of choice has arrived. We go again. Oh, we're back in the fucking building
We've
again.
got signal. Zeno has restored communications with Team Timekeeper.
Very well. We will leave you to it.
She sighs with relief. But before she hangs up, she has one more question.
Just to confirm before we go, the operation Zeno is currently undertaking has been approved by the PAC Security Council, right?
The internal call falls silent, as if the question is too absurd to answer.
Certainly, miss. We are soldiers. Soldiers act on orders.
Oh, pretty. This is the only part of the island untouched by war, where the foliage is thriving and the view is stunning.
I am most pleased to see you.
Uh-huh.
Had you a pleasant stay on this island, Ms. Verton?
She turns around, a smile gracing her face.
Are they not an intriguing flock of people? Their wise ones drew a circle at their feet and declared themselves apart from this realm.
Phasia 5, a question as someone who is moderately curious, should I give this game a try? It has been ad targeted directly at me for the last week and a half. The main reason is because it's their first anniversary, so their marketing has like increased 20-fold. I like it. I like it. I like the gameplay. I like the art style. The art style is what really drew me into it. I like the characters. The voice acting is phenomenal. I would recommend giving it a shot. The biggest word of warning I can give you is something I talked about earlier. I don't think you were here for it. Long story short, Blue Hawk is a new company. This is their first and only game so far. And the localizations early on for the first 2, I want to say maybe like 3 chapters of the main story, they're not great. They're understandable for the most part, but it can get kind of frustrating because they're trying to introduce concepts to you and stuff, and the grammar's wrong and things aren't arranged properly. But all the voice actors are like, well, the majority of voice actors are native speakers, so you hear really well voice acted lines with really bad grammar. So that can throw people off at first. So if you can hang in there and continue doing the story, and give them pardon for that for the first little while. As time goes on, they have gotten much, much, much better with their translations and localizations. So that's probably like the biggest hiccup. But yeah, I would say it's a good time to give it a shot. It's also anniversary, so they give away a bunch of like freebies and stuff. It's not a bad time to start playing. Lucy, the robot lady, she's right up right now, and she's an extraordinarily strong DPS. I would strongly recommend, if you do play, to toss your pulls onto her banner. You get limited. She's a limited character, so once her banner is gone, it's gone. But the patch just started, so I think you still have like another month or so. And with a limited banner, you get limited pull currency when you pull on Lucy's banner. And with after 200 pulls, if you haven't gotten her yet, or even if you do get her, once you do 200 pulls on the banner, you'll have 200 pull currency, which you can use to buy a copy of her from the store. And that doesn't reset. So if you like pull her on the way and reach 200, you can get another copy of her from the shop, etc., etc. I think it's X and Necrologist who's right up on her banner right now, and both are pretty solid. X is very special, like has a very niche case usages. So I would recommend putting him like lower on the build priority list. Necrologist is very strong though, and she's very much worth building. But yeah, that's my review. I like it. I enjoy it. I keep coming back for the artwork and for the story. I like what they do with the universe. So the start is rough, but it gets way better as it goes. That's right. Yep. I still don't really know what the fuck the storm actually does or how it works, but you can just roll with it and care about the characters more than like the weird plot details. Yeah, that's it as well. Like, they don't do like I don't feel like they do like a lot of exposition dumping. But again, when you start out, it can be kind of frustrating because they don't do exposition dumping, there's some things you need to figure out via context. And when that context is grammatically incorrect, it can be hard to follow. So that's a completely valid criticism. But yeah, it's also not something you need to keep super on top with. All you really need to know is the storm erases things with a reverse rain and erases entire eras from existence. And it's traveling backwards in time. And we work for a place called the Foundation that's trying to research why this is happening and how to stop it. That's basically the main premise of the story. But then you get a lot of fun little character interactions and stuff like that. So, storm bad, make things fucky. Very true. I'll give it thought. I've seen you do pulls on here, but I have no idea what the mechanics of the game are like. If you stick around, we'll probably have like a battle. Not this one. This one doesn't have a battle. I think the next chapter might. And then I can just explain super briefly how the gameplay loop works.
For generations untold, they toiled as diligent ants in service of the Circle, adoring and venerating it, while shielding themselves from insanity's call. I take immense pleasure in admiring this wondrous figure, the primordial, eternal, immaculate Circle.
Oh, absolutely, Phasia. That's what I'm here for. Like, as you know, this channel's a very big I play gacha games so you don't have to sort of thing, so I'm always happy to explain stuff. I'm not as super in tune with, like, the meta and characters and kits and stuff as I am with Genshin, but I help where I can.
The more pity that it was etched upon sand.
Below, the bombed-out beach is in a state of disarray.
I disagree.
Gotcha, Whisperer!
The fragility and impermanence of sand is precisely why people strive for something eternal. Believing in perfection is not a flaw. I noticed the human aircrafts were loaded with weapons, not from this era. did Manus Vindictae provide them with the technology?
Arcana smiles, the silence confirming the disturbing revelation.
I can't fathom your motives. If you came here to incite hatred and recruit the pure-blood arcanists on this island, you may now walk away with satisfaction. If you wanted to take the island as one of your bases, you could have done so after the cleansing ceremony failed. But you did nothing. You just stood there.
Menacingly.
Why?
Without rhyme or reason, she laughs.
Do you struggle to comprehend, sweet Burton? I was waiting for you.
Oh, it is us. Sonetto and Lilia take a step forward.
Enough talk, Vertin. It's time for action.
Mind your distance. Arcana has power over people's minds at a close range.
A pity.
She raises her arm, the stone bangle still intact on her wrist. The next moment, it slides off and falls to the grass, dissolving into thin air.
I did wish to keep this bangle. Mine and yours. A pair in perfect match.
Gay, gay, homosexual, gay.
How will you remove yours, Vertin?
The bangle burns, a reminder of those who still believe in the teachings of truth and appear on, and those who remained to the end of the cleansing ceremony. The symbol of faith remains true to its purpose. The peace agreement is still in effect. Shit, that's right. They were bound to be peaceful.
What? The island's been blasted to smithereens. How come the bangle still has its power?
How's that fair?
What is it made of?
Don't worry, Regulus. We have foreseen this.
Oh, have we? The chief assistant shows no signs of worry.
When we first arrived, I was bewildered by the rules on this island. But as I learned more about their scriptures, things began to make sense. Language is an unreliable means of communication. Information can become muddled and vague wording can lead to mistakes and contradictions. That's why the island values math as a more precise and truthful language. They mock language for its ambiguity, scorn its flaws, and ruthlessly expose its inconsistencies, like they did during that debate. The pact on this bangle is of a similar nature.
I see. It forbids us from actively attacking, but what is considered an attack? The rulemaker did not specify that.
An act without the intent to attack will not be seen as an attack. That is the unspoken rule of the peace agreement.
An adorable attempt. Are you truly prepared to gamble the life of thy sworn companion, little pup of the Foundation?
Oh, Tataru? Who's Tataru? Zenda shakes her head, her wand remains steady.
I will not make the same mistake again, Miss Arcana. I know perfectly well what I'm doing. Your provocations will not work on me. For the
character
peace
for
of this
Final
world,
Fantasy XIV, really? Oh, that's awesome!
I will stop you.
The wand radiates an intense brilliance.
Rania sereno intenso e infinito.
Now, Vertin.
Oh! She's talking to me in the menu!
Show me how you have changed since last we met.
What the fuck?
The battlefield. It transformed. Arcana is dangerous.
What the fuck?
We may not be able to defeat her. But right now, that's not our goal.
Sorry, this is not normally how boss fights work.
Relax! I've got the whole battle plan.
Girl,
right
reach into
here
the
in my
UI,
head.
true though!
I shall relegate captain duties to you for today, Vertin.
Hello?
You have made new friends, aye. Have they changed you? Perhaps it's time you met my old friends. Come, they await thy greetings.
Yeah, this is a new gameplay mechanic. I don't know what this is. Cool though, I'm not complaining.
Arcana has disappeared, and monsters are pouring out of the portal she created.
Huh? She's running away! Oh, that was quite the grand
Is this
escape.
a culmination of multiple stories? I've missed the start. Oh, this is a main chapter. This is a new chapter of the main story. So yeah, it's a big convergence of things that have been going on.
I can sense her. She's still there, looking down at us through that portal. She's waiting for something. Everyone, it's almost time. Xeno will start any minute. We need to complete our preparations as planned and force Arcana to show up.
Easy. If we finish off all her minions, there's no way she'll just stand by and watch. The big guy up there is mine. You deal with the rest. Trying to gain air supremacy? Not under my watch.
Is that a fucking whale? Hang on, I'm just gonna toggle. I'm gonna toggle chat real quick so you guys can see this. It's a fucking whale!
I'll send that outdated hunk of scrap metal crashing to the bottom of the ocean.
Okay, so we still have, okay, Thasia, so I can show you here. Insight 2 level 50. Okay, so it's fucking, we'll do fucking, I don't like using trial characters, if I can help it, because I'm like, I built these characters, let me use my characters. Let me use my fucking character. Where the fuck is Balloon Party? Not you! Where's my Balloon Party? I swear to God, I'm blind. Here we go. We're fine. Oh, and it is a 4th. Fucking,
Are you seeking my service?
Logically, it's the path to victory.
oh, that's a whale. Okay, I'm just gonna toggle my reactive real quick so you can, look at stuff. I'm also gonna toggle chat, just real quick. So, long story short, I won't get too into it. Every single character has 3 cards. Okay? They have their ultimate card, and then they have their 2 skill cards. Skill cards can be promoted in strength by combining the cards. Sometimes if you stack cards, they have different effects. So like at 1 stack, it's just a healing card, but if you have it at 2 stacks or above, it becomes a counter, right? And you draw cards at the bottom here, and you have a certain number of moves. And it's turn-based, so it'll be your turn, and it'll be their turn, and then you have your Moxie, which is basically your ult gauge at the bottom here, these little diamonds. And once the ult gauge is full, you can cast your ultimate. And that's pretty much it. It's like, it's pretty straightforward. We'll do fucking, let's hope I don't make a fool of myself here. I want you at higher air. No, so we'll do,
That's your idea.
do fucking,
It's newly made this year.
Benefit from reading.
I said hello. You don't want to miss it. Ouch!
Stay balanced.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Got you.
Can I? Sure. And there's some nuances and stuff to it, and like again, I do not claim to be like an expert in the
moment
slightest.
of silence.
Actually, we'll do fucking.
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
It's not bad.
And yeah, that's pretty much
Benefit
it.
from reading.
I'm gonna toggle these back on.
We walk in long nights.
Great job.
Yay, we got one! Ouch! Oh, I forgot to channel. That's what I'm doing. I'm a digital dummy. All right, hang on.
It's not bad.
Another star?
Appropriate. Explode.
Benefit from reading.
Left, then right. Which one comes first?
Read a fucking book. You illiterate
Let's get it
bastard.
over quick.
Bruh, motherfuckers got machine guns! What the Buddha? I wanna get Six's ult up because it's really fun.
The moment of utterance.
I'm gonna save that actually.
It's newly made this year.
Yeah, we're full up. Yeah, it doesn't matter, whatever.
Learn from silence.
The best combo? Not gaming.
You don't want to miss it.
Ow!
Stay balanced.
There they are. So that's your idea.
Time to show
Time
my
for chance
cards.
to speak of truth.
That's fully
Oh, Six's alt line makes a lot more sense now. I get it now.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's gone.
Airspace cleared. Preparing now.
Nice ending. 0.5 for me.
Just like the battle simulations, I will not allow the tragedy in Chicago to happen again. Timekeeper, it's time I showed you what my training's been for.
Oh yeah, the Chicago incident. Oh, his alt line was, if you didn't hear it, is, I think the scale of your soul has tilted. Balance needs to be restored. And I'm like, okay, that wasn't just to sound cool. Damn. Oh, okay, big. Sure.
Dental checkup.
I'm gonna toggle chat again because the artwork for this boss is fucking cool as shit. I need y'all to see the artwork for this boss. Fucking, shit ass fucking, we wanna get these
Loading.
off. Wait, hold doom.
The moment of
Charging.
silence.
Loading.
Another jar?
Aim and shoot. Eliminate target.
Enjoy!
Ow!
There they are.
Chicago incident Asen mentioned? Oh, do fucking,
The moment of utterance.
Charging.
I'm not playing optimally, okay?
The moment of silence.
I'm not that serious about this game.
The moment of utterance.
Loading.
It's newly made this year.
We walk in long nights. Benefit from reading.
It is a giant woman boss.
The light that illuminates all.
It's scaled a bit, big
Let's
here.
give it over
Usually you
quick.
see, like, her full figure. Is it gonna do its ultimate? No, not yet. I really want it to, though. There we go. Artwork is so fucking dope. Oh, it's gone again. Don't kill me, you're so hot. Alright, well. She kind of kicked our ass. Just, like, for a little bit there, so we're just gonna do a little fucking,
No rest. Charging. Relax.
The moment of silence.
Loading.
Another jar?
Come back to me.
Benefit from reading.
Faraday's miracle.
Timekeeper, I've defeated the enemy. Beginning preparations now.
Someone should give her some pants. That's cowards talking.
And now, to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
I bet you're gonna say that she needs pants too. Everyone needs pants, but it's okay because they're hot.
Be careful, Captain. It appears that some Abraxas are being affected by the storm. They are attacking indiscriminately.
Oh, that's the apple. He's cute.
Alright, then don't draw their attention. Let them attack the Manus. Hey! We were so quiet! Why are they coming for us?
It seems that the storm cannot entirely change their instinct.
Excuse me. Yeah, it's a good spread.
Program activated.
actually know what these do. There was probably instructions that I didn't look at.
The moment of
Sorry.
silence.
Charging. Loading.
Another jar?
Apple of your eye. I am gonna get a
Eliminate
figure
target.
and put it in my market shrine, so yes.
You don't want to miss it. There they are.
Oh, she doesn't need her ult to trigger the counter. I don't know how Lucy works. I just got her. Okay, I just got her. I don't go here. I haven't looked up her guides yet.
The moment of
Yeah, because you got
utterance.
some fucking shit on you.
No worries.
It's newly made this year.
Probably needs enough
Till the
dynamo built
torch
up.
is lit.
True. That's probably the charge in her.
Let's get it over quick. Got you.
Does it carry over between waves? Possibly.
The moment of silence.
Actually, no, we're gonna... Where are all my robot cards? God damn it!
The moment of utterance. The moment of
Another
silence.
newly made this year.
Learn from silence.
There they are.
She counters when you kill them all. No, it's the individual ones there. I need to figure out how her dynamo actually works. I've been paying attention. In my defense, I did try reading her kit. Then I stopped trying to read her kit. Okay? Alright, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's a little bit my fault.
Charging.
The moment of
Relax.
utterance.
Whatever.
Coming.
The light that illuminates all.
Finally got rid of them. Now, how am I gonna deal with this?
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Oh, Raven, thank you. Yes. Like I know about like the individual cards and stuff, but like how it actually works with her passives and the rest of her kit. So that I
Timekeeper,
can-
the first
and not
preparation
actually
stage is
do
complete.
rotations and shit. I haven't looked into it. I actually still don't know how to use Assault either.
Great.
I'm not gonna lie.
Next, we destroy the portal.
I need to sit there and watch a YouTuber explain it to me patiently.
Marvelous, Burton. You have put on a magnificent performance. As a gesture of gratitude, I shall bestow unto you these gifts.
Are you giving me roguelike buffs right now?
She just showed up of her own volition.
Volition? Disco Elysium mention?
No, something's not right. The arcane skill in that portal is fluctuating strangely.
She's casting a ritual. Vertin, retreat!
No time to think.
Final confrontation. Defeat the Guiding One's Harbinger. Harbinger. Do I have anything I
Your
can give you?
visits are always unexpected. I appreciate
I
that.
gave you one
Your
level.
knocking is more of
I haven't actually used this one yet. I'll do this later. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
What is this? It has more hands than all the members of a band combined.
Regulus, please.
Timekeeper, there's a gigantic creature emerging from the portal. We must complete stage 2 as soon as possible.
She kind of kicked up, though.
We better finish it off before we start stage 3.
Copy that. This is a critical moment.
What the
Everyone
fuck?
stay
She
alert
became
and wait my
hotter.
command.
I feel like that clip from American Dragon, Drake Long, I think that's the name of the show, where like monsters are attacking like a little school festival or whatever, and then like the girl, like this jock guy like pays money at the kissing booth, and then the girl behind the kissing booth turns into like a monster, and he's like, okay, and he still wants to go ahead with it. It was very funny. That's what just happened.
Timekeeper,
That's
please
still
allow me
wood,
to
sorry.
assist you.
Takes reduced damage from attacks of non-stronger Afflatus and changes Afflatus to the same as the source of the damage. Oh, I should have had a knight here then. That would have been fun. The Guiding One's Harbinger gains menace at the end of its round when taking attacks from a non-stronger Afflatus, or when its HP is lost during an attack. On reaching 100% menace, it immediately unleashes its ultimate attack. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and put I'm actually gonna, yeah, I'm gonna go back and put fucking, knight in here. Jackpot! Yeah, Thasia, exactly!
An order is an order.
Actually, I'm gonna keep that on you. I'm gonna put you on... I think it's good.
What? It time. Copy the dental checker.
All right.
Timekeeper, please allow me to.
Okay. So we're gonna do a bit of experimentation here. Like, does she change mid-cycle, or is it the end of the mid-turn or at the end of the turn? After being attacked, change your own into the same as source of damage. Okay, so it is after every attack. So if we alternate, so if we do light, she switches to light. Dark, actually. Oh wait, I did it already. So switches to light, switches to dark.
The moment of silence.
Switches to light.
Benefit from reading.
Is this creature changing its afflatus to match that of its attacker?
Ha! A mimic strategy. Clever. But we can also use it to our advantage.
Sure can!
Everyone, rotate your arcane skills. Make sure we always have the stronger afflatus. Let's teach it a lesson in improvisation.
No turning back.
And she switches.
Barrage.
Okay, yeah, no, this is a good team, I think.
Joe, damaged.
Fucking ow, bitch! Okay, so now she's light. So we're going to...
The moment of utterance.
Switch her to
Never
dark.
hold back.
Loading. Dark.
Understood.
Until the torch is lit.
Seize the opportunity.
Aim and shoot.
Here comes someone. Someone still hath the guts to fight.
Fucking ow! Ow, bro. I think we should be okay here, so we're gonna do... We're gonna make her pop back. Actually, hang on. Back
The
to
moment
light.
of silence.
Please warm the liquor for someone.
Dark.
Loading.
Understood.
That should work.
Learn from silence.
Swaps. Yeah, and then she just...
Joe, damaged.
We're fine. Everything's fine.
Drums and the horn sound. The sword shall be drawn.
The creature is defeated and Arcana has emerged once again. Timekeeper, stage 2 is complete.
Cool! Now, we just have to activate it.
No. Things are going too well. Like this has been rehearsed.
Uh-oh.
What on earth is she trying to do?
There's no time, Furtzen!
You're right. We've put too much time and effort into this plan to not carry it out now. Sonetto, Lilia, Regulus, assume your positions. It's time to enact the final stage.
Final stage, baby.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Oh wow, that's a lot. Based on what I can see, when an enemy is defeated, she gains 10 dynamo and shoots the spell up to twice per round. Oh, okay, it's up to twice per round. That makes sense, actually. I think she has to gain dynamo and get the extra attack. Look into up videos to confirm. The ship sways gently in the waves. It is set for a new world, and there's no turning back. She hasn't spoken a word since they sailed. The situation is final, and the board is set. There's nothing for her to do but stay silent.
Miss Sophia, is the Guiding One really not coming with us? She
doesn't answer, absent-mindedly caressing the tiny idol. She still remembers the moment she received it.
Are you saying?
Fret not, my child. You heard me true. I shall die today.
Oh. Is she the new leader of the Manas? I don't buy it. Why is she dying today?
Timekeeper, location Alpha is ready for the ritual.
I don't buy it until I see a body.
Location Beta, ready.
Mr. Apple and I are ready. Good.
This is not a preparation for an attack, at least not for an attack here.
Requesting to use the advanced arcane skill Afaroy Around. Number 0002 to teleport a top priority threat to the Parmenides base.
Oh! They're teleporting the threat out? The glow of the ritual envelops Arcana.
Loosen up and enjoy the ride.
We're taking her to a secondary location!
Shy.
So she knew she would die and she used to stand there like... Ooh, wait a minute, who's that?
30.
Swirl's hair.
29. 28.
The target has not reached the designated location. I repeat, the target has...
15. 14. 13.
Large-scale arcane ritual detected. Afaroy around, verified. Life signal detected. Target is in position. Initiating detonation.
6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
Oh, fuck.
Vacuum bomb detonated.
No arcane energy detected. No life signal detected.
We can
Target
do
eliminated. I repeat, the target has been eliminated.
I don't buy it.
We did it. We actually did it.
I don't buy it. There's no
Admiral,
way.
Hans, we made up for what we didn't do in 99.
Did we win?
Ain't no way.
It's too early to celebrate, but history will remember this moment and honor all that was lost in this long battle.
Let's go, question mark?
Wait, Hans.
Oh!
You hear that? In your headphones?
Everyone can hear it. A grating static. Mark off ear wasp.
Admiral, we might have a life signal, but there's too much interference.
Give me that.
He's cute. I like him. I hope he's not a bastard. Actually, he's the leader of a paramilitary organization. He's probably a bastard. The plan was made with little time to spare and the location chosen for the observation room. Shit. But soon enough, the strange sound in the room subsides.
No, it's nothing. There is no sign of life. It was the wind.
Hell no, it wasn't! Uh-oh.
So, that means...
We did it, everyone.
A triumphant victory! A salute to you, Admiral, and to the Timekeeper.
Our efforts for peace have prevailed, and we have emerged
You
victorious.
know my rule!
Let us forever remember
If
this
I don't
day
see
for
a
its
body, they're
greatness.
not dead! That's my one
Glory
rule!
to all who fought for this moment!
Fuck
We
no!
did it! Whoa! Woo! Yeah!
Is he lying intentionally? Maybe. The observation room erupts in triumph. Arcana deceased. It just seems way too abrupt, you know? And it didn't really serve much narrative purpose either. Do you think maybe she dispersed herself somehow? Cause we know that like the storm and shit has like the atmosphere of arcane magic as it arrives, right? Like, do you think maybe she dispersed herself into the atmosphere so like she becomes the storm or is like part of the next storm or something? Why was she like she was way too casual about it, you know? Like, we played directly into her hands. We just don't know what she's planning.
A bullet is among us.
Among us?!
Right under this roof. It serves no army, no country, only peace.
Sorry to get a body if it's vaporized. True, but also, what a convenient excuse for no body. Usually I don't let her talk, because, like, these tend to take a while. But because we're nearing the end, I think we should hear her out.
The heavy rain at the end of the century dissolved and washed away many of its comrades, but it was lucky enough to survive. Its pointy end still shines silver, ready to drill a hole into its enemy.
I don't know, like, what she is exactly. It's strange, because for the first couple of chapters, we have the guy instead of her, right? And I thought that the guy was, like, the suitcase. I thought it was the suitcase personified, like, talking to us through our journey. But then it switched to her, and we've never heard him again. So I'm guessing maybe it's not the suitcase, just like an omniscient narrator.
Sadly, its bulky colleague stole its
I miss the
thunder
weird
in
guy.
this
He was an
war.
asshole. Me too.
One push of
I
the
really do
button,
like her voice actress,
one big explosion. There was no need for the rest of the ammunition.
You saved so many bullets.
It seems someone has become more budget conscious after working with the mathematicians. Saving 10 bullets is better than saving 1. Saving 100 bullets is better than saving 10. It's simple math. But its boss, the general, has more to think about.
What does he know?
What are they going to do next time? Will this bullet be put to use when the rain comes again? A big shot, dear. A wise man of the most insightful kind. You should talk to him if you have the chance. But he's been in a gloomy mood lately. Be careful not to mention anything related to the conservative battle tactics used in 1999.
Josh is here. Say hi, Josh.
The missile that would have been launched,
Josh, say hi to chat.
and especially anything
Sad
about
things
the
are
bullets
happening.
lost
Need to
in
hear your
that
sultry
battle.
voice.
He has paid a great price for the future. But you see, the future is sneaky.
It looks too long.
Every time you think you can grasp it, it takes a step away from you, nullifying every effort you've made to get near it. Even a bullet isn't fast enough to catch up. Shh. Don't say such things out loud,
Love you. Have fun.
especially not near the general, sweetheart.
Have fun.
The bullets have paid a great price in order to find their way back to the future. If they hear you say that they won't be needed anymore, you'll end up with quite the
Hey,
ammunition
Sophie, how's it
bill.
going?
All right. Let's leave this bullet to itself. Solitude may help alleviate its anxiety about the future.
Really tired. Oh yeah, it's probably late for you, eh? You should relax, get some sleep. Had Comic-Con today. Which Comic-Con? Not SDCC. Is SDCC this quick after TwitchCon? Here on Level Sand, Comic-Con Africa. Oh, sorry, my bad. Did you have fun? Here on the level sand between the sea and land. What
Drink
shit?
this.
God damn it!
It will help relieve your pain. Worry not. It's not made from the grapes on my head.
210, hang on. Between the sea and land, which shall I build or write against the fall of night? Tell me of runes to grave that hold the bursting wave, or bastions to design for longer date than mine. Alfred Hausman. Ain't much for myself, got to hang out with friends, so it's a win in my book, hell yeah. Oh, this is a beautiful scene. The war may have ended, but its scars remain in this place. The Hall of Truth, once the Palace of Knowledge, now stands in ruins. 210 examines the injured man's face closely, making sure his pain is eased. Then he stands and watches as more people are brought through the gate.
Hang in there, 29.
888 makes her way into the hall, carrying an incapacitated believer on her back. She carefully lowers the person to the floor. Her own arms are wounded from the attack, but fortunately they're not fatal. Since the integers awakened, this has been the only thing they've been doing.
Are there any other injured that have not been found yet?
I've scouted the island. Every remaining member should be here.
Arcana Death, most anticlimactic event. That's another thing too, it was extremely anticlimactic. Extremely. Like, too suspiciously anticlimactic. We played directly into her hands, okay?
So you have.
Sophie, you have a stronger will than I. All my money is spent in Artist Alley. He sighs, the ramifications of the situation weighing down on them.
It means the members not here have joined Manus Vindicte.
The hall is dead silent. Just a few hours ago, it was alive with debates, ideas, and passion. But now one half of the hall is gone, its seats buried under the shattered dome and crumbling walls.
Is Six still in a coma, Miss Marta?
The blind woman nods, concern etched on her face. The Banshee doesn't say anything else. She needs to clean out her own wounds. The last few hours have been a whirlwind. Their faith has crumbled, the humans have invaded their island, and Manus Vindicte has turned them against each other. Yeah, it keeps referring to her as a Banshee, so I'm assuming that's what she is. She was just introduced to this chapter, and there has been no explanation, I don't think, so. But now everything's gone. Enemies, friends, and even the truth. All that's left are the moans and groans that fill the hall. In the midst of the hushed void, some begin to pray.
To you, O the alone infinite, the non-subsistent, the ineffable, I call. Grant me inspiration of nature. Guide my soul with truth.
These are the words of both sorrow and hope. Words of contemplation and honor for the dead. A brief respite where they can find solace to ease their pain.
Give me power of enlightenment. Tear off from the web of ignorance.
More people join in, their prayers reverberate through the hall.
Redeem me from the evil, hatred, and what throttles me down. Break through the ground of bad, corruption's chain, the carapace of darkness, the living death, sensation's corpse, the tomb I carry. Learn the beauty of truth, the balance and limitations of all.
Enough!
It's 29, the injured believer just carried in by 888. A leg is missing, but he manages to get up and sit down against the wall.
Why are you still praying? The truth is gone! Who are we praying to? Who will answer us?
His outburst falters, turning into a bitter sob.
For generations, we have searched for purpose and meaning. But now that the truth is lost, what is left for us to live for?
No, the truth is still there.
A crisp voice echoes through the hall. 37 arrives panting at the door, accompanied by members of the Timekeeper's team.
I passed a Perron's test and it showed me the answer. It will free us from the Wheel of Birth once and for all. I just need some time to decode it.
She feels their stares weigh heavily on her. The wounded, the desperate, those who have lost their faith and their souls in the last few hours. The custodian walks up to her, still composed and steady.
We will do our best to help. But how much time do you need?
A crucial question. The girl averts her eyes. Her confidence has waned since the last time she answered this question.
I have someone in mind that can help us decode faster.
Elsewhere in this world, some people are also making the same efforts at all costs. They too are studying the immunity to the storm.
But I need your approval before I ask them for help.
This will require some finesse. What's about to be asked might rattle the founding principles of their belief system.
May I share the truth with the others, 37?
Oh. Oh shit, okay. The experiments on the side effects of the ritual are ongoing. The list of conditions they've encountered stretches down the pages like a long, winding snake.
The side effects are completely random. Among the current samples, the probability of no side effects occurring is 0.52%. And of the 81 recorded side effects, 39 of them will cause irreversible damage to the biological body. 24 will permanently alter the composition of the caster's body functioning. And 18 minor effects will cause only minor, superficial injuries that do not affect daily functioning. Laplace's archives has enough rituals to protect casters from the minor effects, but the other two categories are highly lethal.
The list was made at the cost of lives, and she meticulously analyzes each item as if taking apart an intricate machine.
After 72 experiments, the diversity of side effects has decreased significantly. It is unclear if this is due to repeated testing on a single subject or due to a limited range of possible side effects. More than 90% of these effects are related to concepts such as dirt and dust. Is it because of the origins of this ritual's
Night,
power?
Sylvie. Glad you had fun. Thanks for dropping by. She stops briefly, scanning through the list again.
The number of recorded side effects is 86, not 81. When did I write these 5 down?
A knock at the door interrupts her thoughts. Simone walks in.
Madam Lucy, Zeno's plan was a success. With the help of Team Timekeeper, the leader of Manus Vindictae was teleported to a deserted military base and targeted with a thermobaric weapon. It was a direct hit with no signs of life detected. The momentous event was captured on camera in the observation room.
The director nods in approval. It is good news, but she can't devote much of her processing power to expressing joy while she's focused on research.
A tremendous victory. Please extend my congratulations to the Admiral for this remarkable feat.
Also, you have 2 call requests. One is from the Timekeeper, which Laplace received shortly after the battle with Manus Vindictae. She is requesting remote assistance to help the Apiron decode a numerical code related to the storm immunity.
Get the supercomputers on it! This information demands attention. The director's head snaps up.
Put her through immediately.
Simone nods, but her shoulders remain tense. There's more.
And the other call?
It's Kikanya,
Oh,
the Viennese
Kikanya!
arcanist who helped investigate Marcus.
Oh, I
inquiring
forgot!
the
She's still in the
ritual.
middle of the fucking storm! Jesus Christ! A hint of hesitation appears in her eyes.
We have updated her the progress of the study and the potential side effects of the incantation. But she insists on knowing the right pronunciation.
Yeah, she's still in Vienna right now, where the storm is like happening and people are going crazy. Alright, everyone, this is X, here to instruct you on how to set up the usable radio communication. Okay. The Rosetta Stone. Oh yeah, and Marcus is there, you're right. And Isolde should be there too.
No, we are not aware of that. 37 and I had just entered the cave when the investigator sent back the ritual.
The transmission is weakening. Ms. Radio musters all her strength, struggling to hold on to the fleeting signal in the air.
I see. Thank you for the thorough explanation, Madam Lucy. I'll make sure to inform the members of Apiron.
Is it really possible to remember all those numbers and technical details?
If possible. Could you kindly explain this to them again after we set up the communication device?
The lab has never been busier since the day it was built. The scattered files are neatly gathered, and more integers have come to help sort through the years of documents. Ms. Radio is placed next to the IDM with a sense of reverence. The computer screen lights up. A familiar voice comes out of the speakers.
The next thing's the acoustic component.
Oh, it's X!
Totally understandable if you don't have any on hand. Regulus, can you help me find some...
What are you saying, mate? Of course, this great disc jockey would have the acoustic components. I'll have you know, I made friends with the dolphins as soon as I had the chance, hoping they'd retrieve some of the radio components from Apple II. And guess what? They actually found some!
She attaches the acoustic component onto the IDM, beaming with excitement.
Hello?
IDM is their,
Testing,
legally
1, 2,
distinct
3.
IBM. It's a big computer in the back. The screeching feedback forces everyone to cover their ears.
Perfect. You finally have a communicator equipped with a speaker. Before, there were too many ears for one tiny radio.
Regulus making friends with dolphins. Yeah, that tracks.
What now? Another attack?
Not quite. That's the sound of our colleague, Medicine Pocket.
Oh, what are they up
Hard
to
at
now?
work.
Finally, a real communicator for Team Timekeeper. X gets up, skirts around Medicine Pocket's mess on the floor, and casually makes himself a cappuccino.
How goes it on your end, Vertin? The storm is only 8 hours away. Has the immunity zone on the island stopped shrinking?
I think so. No one in the Hall of Appearance affected by the storm syndrome so far. The immunity zone seems stable for now. Manus Vindicte and the humans have left. There should be no further destruction on the island.
So the decay of the immunity zone is not linear. It seems to be influenced by the islanders' mindset toward the truth, and it eventually reaches a stopping point.
Good ol' X, he's got heterophobia in his eyes. He puts down the cup and thinks about everything he heard from the call.
Could it be that the ritual on this island, rooted in the power of faith and belief, serves to amplify only the radius of the storm immunity? Fascinating.
Hi, Edible Dragon. Regulus's VA is Flora from Xenoblade. I recognize it immediately. Oh, that's awesome!
That can wait, Researcher X.
Ulrich, as impatient as ever, interrupts his musings with a more important concern. There are still pressing matters to discuss with the Timekeeper through the device.
There's one thing I'd like to confirm, Timekeeper. About the question Miss 37 asked in the cave. How can we escape the darkness of the phenomenal world and be freed from the emanation forever? To my understanding, that is almost the same as asking how we can be immune to the storm.
Yes, and 37 also said the transcendental truth was beyond the limits of her mortal flesh. Apeiron answered her with an eerie sound, one that could drive anyone mad just by hearing it. It was then that the Scroll 6 gave her unfurled and transcribed the sound into a string of numbers, providing us with the code.
Yes, that's the key to our problem. We both received a solution to the same question simultaneously. Immunity against the storm. This could be our Rosetta Stone, Timekeeper. We found our own Rosetta Stone!
His voice rises in excitement as he becomes fully immersed in his thoughts. Meanwhile, his listener's mind is starting to wander with a big question mark in the air.
Rosetta Stone.
Allow me to explain.
The director interjects with a well-timed explanation.
The Rosetta Stone is a stone tablet inscribed with a decree in 3 different languages: hieroglyphs, Demotic, and Ancient Greek. Hieroglyphs were the sacred writing for the divine, while Demotic script was known as the language of the people. Both scripts were ancient Egyptian, lost to time when the tablet was discovered. However, because scholars were still able to read ancient Greek, and through comparing the 3 inscriptions that all said the same thing, they were finally able to understand the hieroglyphs. And now, we too have our own set of inscriptions to decode. The first is similar to hieroglyphs, as the truth Miss 37 heard in the cave is completely unintelligible and can drive people insane just by listening to it.
That makes sense, because remember when 37 first received it? Like she was gonna pass out and started bleeding from the nose?
The second is like Demotic script, a ritual we obtain from Arcana that can place a curse upon those who read it aloud. It cannot be handled by ordinary people. Finally, the numerical code you shared with us is like the readable ancient Greek, without any divine powers, but crucial in deciphering the other 2 inscriptions.
How intriguing!
37's voice chimed in over the line, clearly excited by the analogy.
That is to say, if If we work together and combine our research, we may unlock even deeper knowledge that only belongs to the divine?
Exactly. We're looking for the same answer to the same question, like how the same decree is inscribed onto the tablet in different forms. And just like the inscriptions on the tablet, we have 3 versions of the ritual. If we can delve into the essence of the ritual and master its inner workings, we may eventually transcribe it into a side-effect-free ritual that can be used by everyone.
Yes, it should work. Because the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
I'm glad you think so, Miss 37.
The girl on the other end of the phone is equally ecstatic. There's no question that they're in sync on this incredible idea. The ferrofluid happily swirls around in its fishbowl. Regrettably, I can't talk. Regrettably, his boss is a practical thinker.
Your hypothesis is based on too many assumptions, Ulrich. It requires further refinement and confirmation. We now have valid incantations. We should continue in this direction.
Her words are like a bucket of ice water dumped over their heads. As always, the robot steers them to a more practical path.
You mentioned the word transcribe, just like the timekeeper did. It holds the answer to improving the ritual.
You mean?
The scroll you mentioned that can bridge the gap between you and the Supreme Existence during communion. It is the scroll that transcribed the eerie sound and saved 37 from the lethal side effects. Does this mean it could potentially lessen the negative effects of the immunity incantation?
Everyone in the lab realizes it at once. Reducing the side effects is faster than trying to come up with a perfect, side effect-free incantation from scratch. Now the solution is right in front of them, the scroll that can solve Arcanum with Arcanum.
Wait, Madame Lucy. Let me take it from here.
We would like to borrow this scroll for research. If you lend us this scroll, we will make significant advancements on the research, and we promise to provide every assistance you require in the future.
The ferrofluid flinches into the shape of a droplet of sweat. It was too late to stop her. The atmosphere on the other end of the call changes dramatically.
Lend you the scroll?
The custodian leaps from her corner in disbelief.
Are you asking us to give the legacy of Epiron, our most cherished possession, to you? A scientific research organization that serves humans?
The lab falls silent, reflecting the seriousness of the request. For a school of thought that has always kept its knowledge hidden, this is a major threat to its core beliefs and sacred vows. Y'all are gonna be dead if you don't— Okay, but the silence is broken again by that cheery voice. The voice that always questions and doubts.
Why not? We are seekers of truth, are we not?
Bum bum bum. The cycle of history.
Heed my words, 37. That scroll is a sacred relic passed down from the wise sages of Epiron, safeguarded by the Sixes and entrusted only to believers who brave Epiron's test. It has the power of harmonization and reconciliation. You may keep it until you fully grasped the secrets shared with you by Epiron. But you will not share it with some organization affiliated with humans, and certainly do not allow them to study it.
The inevitable disagreement is finally upon them. 888 grabs 37 by the arm and drags her out of the lab.
Why? Sharing this scroll is sharing wisdom and knowledge with others. Like what we have done through our doctrinal meetings and receiving visitors from the outside world. It is for the sake of spreading the light of truth. Is it not? The human researchers. They have also discovered many brilliant theorems. Before the emanation cut us off, we had these types of communications with the outside world. It was fun, unlike what came after. I'm sure by sharing this scroll, the code from Aperon will be deciphered. I must prove that the light of truth still glimmers.
She stands her ground. She is right. With their faith shattered, people need something new to keep them going. And this time, her suggestion makes sense in a practical way, a quality often missing from her previous ideas. With the island no longer shielding them, the school must find another way to survive the emanation. In their moment of weakness, they need a powerful ally more than ever.
But how can you be sure the scroll will only be used for researching the ritual? How can you ensure that the humans won't exploit it to create weapons of destruction?
Yeah, I do wish they credited their voice actors a bit more clearly, because everyone here is just so good. The only way that you find the majority of voice actors is when they hosted AMA on the subreddit, and they're like, hey, oh, I'm so-and-so, I'm the voice actor for so-and-so. And then we finally know. I'm like, fucking announce your voice actors better, damn it! The speckled daylight illuminates her cool complexion.
Before joining the School of Aperon, my people and I had wandered the world for ages. Our long lives made it difficult for us to truly fit in with the world. Daughter of Truth, I implore you to hear the words of this old soul. Humans have indeed achieved incredible feats, and their enlightenment has even touched my soul. But unfortunately, most humans do not have an inherent respect for knowledge or its boundaries. They only chase after power blindly. I have experienced it firsthand. I tried to guide and persuade them, but ultimately I failed. That is why I am here now. What you are deciding to share is not only knowledge, but it is a ritual, a piece of power. A ritual designed for harmonization, created for the devout believers, and created for the sages seeking the truth. Yet, on the other hand, it can also be used for unspeakable horrors, such as silencers on guns, suppressors on rifles, or even on nuclear bombs.
It won't. 888, I won't let this happen. I promise.
You can't promise anything, Miss Verton. You're too young, too inexperienced to comprehend the dark nature of history.
A valid and powerful observation. The hall itself, ravaged by war, now stands as a testament to the Banshee's claim. Even 37 is speechless.
But it's the truth we're talking about. What could possibly outweigh the truth?
An unexpected voice speaks up. To everyone's surprise, the rhetorician does not raise any objections this time.
If all it takes is lending someone a scroll to unlock unspeakable secrets, why not do it?
Damn!
Haven't the failures of the past 4 years proven that a stagnant mindset does not bring forth the light of truth? As individuals devoted to critical thinking, should the pursuit of truth not be our primary goal in life? My brothers and sisters, do not let hatred stop you, and don't let the dust of the phenomenal world blind you.
210!
He waves his hand and gets up from his seat.
And remember, it was 37 who passed the test and earned the scroll. It is her rightful responsibility to handle this situation.
He looks elsewhere, his demeanor suggesting a lack of interest rather than genuine support for the argument.
Otherwise, what other choice do we have?
He shrugs and walks out of the hall. Behind him, the Star of Hermes clenches her fist with resolve. To the murmuring, doubting crowd, she speaks again, loud and clear.
I have made up my mind. I will share the scroll with Laplace. We will decipher the code together. The truth is the truth. It should not be swayed by anything else. Please, everyone, cast your pebble if you agree with me. If Six were here, he too would have called for a vote.
Some of them decide to leave the hall instead, but most stay and use the pebbles in their hands to speak for them. Her victory arrives with a gentle sigh from the corner. 888 isn't a fan of this. War and smoke have long left this place. An area has been cleared for takeoff.
Miss Lilia, are you certain about this?
Absolutely. See the nice weather today? Much better than the day we landed. No wind, no cloud, the clear sky, and that giant moon.
Sitting tight on her... she gives a quick pat to the scroll secured on her belt. This is the essence of Apiron's goodwill and their newfound alliance with Laplace.
Can't find a better day to deliver the package. It's just to the headquarters, not even going outside of Europe. 3 hours is more than enough. I'm done being stuck on this suffocating island. Nobody can stop me from taking this flight.
The headquarters are at least 768 nautical miles away, and you have no protection during the long flight. It's dangerous. And we have only 7 hours until the storm.
Dangerous? Maybe. But this is an exhilarating flight in the storm, Saneto. What better chance than now to push Xeno into updating their flying manual?
She takes a few long gulps from her canteen and warms up her broomstick, brimming with anticipation as if she were going to a carnival.
Besides, what's wrong with a bit of oil painting on me? Should be a nice badge of honor.
Mate, that's quite a distance. Just be sure not to go toppling into the Mediterranean Sea.
Red 38 is no way an apple the second.
She soars higher and higher until Regulus shrinks to a tiny red dot on the beach. From the corner of her eye, she notices shadows slowly creeping toward her.
Uh-oh. Manus Alitius? We didn't kill them all off? I don't have time for you, little stingray rats.
The, Olitia. The fucking monster's trail is closing in,
Still got your
okay?
speed, huh? I guess the death of your boss didn't faze you much. Oh.
A swollen blimp comes into view, filled with a dark substance and throbbing like a beating heart. The creature's soft, tentacle-like turrets slowly rise and lock onto Lilia.
A Manus aircraft? Worth a fight.
The stingray things, whatever.
Your downfall will be an explosive orchestra over the waters.
Okie dokie, Loki. Wait a minute. Well, actually, this was fine. Actually, this was fine. Yeah, this is good.
Can I start running?
Whale! Fucking whale!
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
Loading.
It's newly made this year.
It's such a
Learn
cool design,
from
though.
silence.
The light that illuminates all.
You don't want to miss it. Got you.
Okay, and then we go...
Charging.
Wait, fuck. No, I wanted to read it. I keep forgetting which one's which. Okay. So we go fucking,
Relax.
The moment of silence.
Loading. Charging.
Please, don't resist.
Learn from silence.
Eliminate target. Aim and shoot.
It's wrong.
can't believe this whale's got a fucking machine gun. I still think that's so funny. I love it. I love the fact that this whale's shooting at me. Okay, so we go fucking, what do you have?
The moment of utterance.
Oh, fuck, that's what I wanted. We go one. We go two.
The moment of silence.
Go three.
Loading.
Another jar?
3.
We walk in long nights.
The light that illuminates all.
Enjoy! There they are.
What is this actually? Pragmatus for 2 rounds, 1 stack of data. Yeah, see, I don't know that. I don't know what that shit means.
The moment of utterance.
We'll figure it out. Don't worry. We got this.
Loading.
Actually, we'll do
circuits functioning properly.
The moment of silence.
Loading.
There we go. We got that.
I, robot, child of science.
Super buff. I'm just assuming it's super buff.
Benefit from reading.
Faraday's miracle.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Hit his ass. Never mind. I forgot how this worked.
Time for tongues to speak of truth.
Charging. Loading.
It's newly made this year.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Eliminate target. Target confirmed.
Bye, idiot.
I remember it's called...
To safely cast the immunity ritual, two conditions must be met. 1. Have the power to wield it.
Yes, Miss Tyder has derived the formula and my team has finished designing the prototype converter. Now, we just need the bigwigs upstairs to approve the experiment application. This is an unprecedented chance to rob the storm of its energy. I wouldn't miss this for anything.
2. Minimize the side effects.
The Scroll of Aperon has shown great potential in protecting casters from the ritual. It is expected to outperform the Coleman protection rituals.
Oh, really quick, I saw like the worst pun in my life yesterday. So apparently there's a scene, it's either, I'm not sure if it's in the game or if it's in promotional material, but it shows Medicine Pocket like being really frustrated at a computer because they can't get it working. And someone screenshotted that and said, "Oh, I understand why Medicine Pocket can't work computers. It's because they're non-binary." And I swear to God, I just hope that was on purpose. I just
The
hope that was on
sheer variety of
purpose.
side effects is concerning, but we already have a list of 122 curses and their effects. Once the scroll arrives, we will test and record its reactions to each of the effects. This should speed up our analysis considerably.
I know, right? I fucking cackled. But this isn't enough. Why not?
How can we get humans to make use of this ritual?
Oh, this. He stands up and paces around the cluttered room.
Ideally, the incantation is made into a tool like the Manus Mask or Laplace's incantation soft disk. However, this would require a thorough analysis and mastery of the ritual. Manus Vindicte could create the mask because Arcana is just that excellent of a caster.
Because skill issue.
But we don't have that kind of excellence all the time. That's why I came up with a clever alternative. To let everyone be a caster instead. The problem is, humans can't cast it all to begin with. Ugh.
Logic is failing to produce the desired breakthroughs. Enigma sits back down at the table, holding his head in despair.
Is there nothing else we can do?
is the plan of the imaginary numbers? You want to use the waves of Numa and the reconciliation of the scroll to allow everyone to recite the storm immunity ritual?
37 ponders with great interest, as if it were just another game. The collaboration with Laplace is going well. They have just shared all their information on the subject.
Yes. What do you think, 37?
An ugly plan it is. There is no grace or beauty in this approach. It is purely driven by practicality and uses clever tactics to make things fit. How typical of imaginary numbers.
Brute forcing it.
What? It sounds pretty cool to me. Taking advantage of the storm? It's about time we plundered it instead.
It really looks like we should throw this plan into the sea.
37 insists, subtly shifting her seat away from Regulus.
You're not trying to comprehend the ritual, Vertin, but scrambling to make use of it before the emanation arrives.
Isn't making use of it enough for our purposes?
No, the theory is incomplete. You will be hindered by impossible obstacles in no time.
We have to figure this out in full.
Mister, could you show me the incantation? I want to see it too.
She glances at the device, hoping for an answer, but the other end of the call has been silent for a while.
Laplace is looking for a safe method to deliver the incantation. Given the incidents before, some time is required for the application procedure. Once received, please do not read it out by any means. The side effects are extremely deadly.
The chief assistant explains to her reassuringly. Finally, someone speaks again.
Apologies. We took some time to test the delivery methods. For your safety, only the text of the incantation will be delivered. The exact pronunciation will be sent to the timekeeper later.
Thanks, mate.
Since the island has no visual communication, we will send the incantation letter by letter through a Chladni plate, a technique that converts simple patterns to sound waves. Enough with the mumbo-jumbo! There's no time for details.
Annoyed, he interrupts his rambling and gets straight to the point.
Anyway, timekeeper, we'll need the help of that lady. Miss Radio, right?
Huh? The radio! Flattered, the blue flower on Miss Radio perks up. No ordinary signal could reach this island. Since their arrival, she's been diligently managing their communications. As a result, she was somewhat reduced to being just a radio.
Yes. Somebody please find her a metal square plate, fix it on a sturdy base, and pour sand on it.
Sonetto and Regulus get to work immediately. Oh, okay, it's like the vibration. Fortunately, there's no shortage of metals and sand on the island. A makeshift receiving station is quickly built. We love you, Ms. Radio.
Now, a special recording will be sent to you. Please stay by the edge of the plate, embrace the sound, and, groove along.
Groove.
I assume you mean vibrate?
No, that's just rude. But, yes, exactly.
He doesn't want to use the word vibrate. I ship it. That'd be cute.
If all goes well, the vibrations will move the sand and visualize the text in a pattern. We have 12 recordings ready, each representing a letter in the incantation. We'll play the first one when you're ready.
Oh, of course, my pleasure.
She trembles with excitement, ready to give her all for this important task. As she grooves with the signal, a pattern begins to form on the plate.
First one's done, Mr. Ulrich.
All right, 11 to go.
The transmission continues as planned, each letter falling into place like pieces of a puzzle, until finally the last letter is recorded on the page. Oh?
This incantation.
The sight is hard to believe. How can this be? What does she know? What do we know?
What? Are you reading it in your head? Oh, don't tell me even thinking about it can trigger the curse.
No. It's just... I can read this language.
Oh! I'm not going to say it out loud, it's bad luck. The language is not unfamiliar. The incantation for unlocking the suitcase is inscribed in the same tongue? I mean, that would make sense because the suitcase is immune to the storm, right? Uh-oh! The questions are, who taught this, and when? Was it on the eve of the new millennium when everything was a blank? Was it Mother? A myriad of thoughts flood the mind.
37. I think I know what it says. It means the first circle.
Oh, shit! Oh! shit! We're getting some Vertin backstory. Oh my god. Alright, okay, okay. Received a harmonizer capable of neutralizing the storm, proven effective through Miss Lucy's testing. Contents of the harmonizer were sent to each department. Photographed with this message. Please begin an analysis for mass replication. I'll call back the people from John Tider's place. You all keep busy. What if Vertin is a child of Arcana? That would kind of make sense. That would kind of make sense. And it would also make sense to why, like, she calls her child all the time. But, like, how does she not remember that? Well, I mean, her thing was wiped, wasn't it? Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I need to pee. I'll be right back. Don't die. Nobody died, right? What? Okay. Don't die. Distant scream is that. Yes, I do scream as I trip all over. I need to get my shit off of my bedroom floor. Also, just a random session with Vertin. Every time she tried to get close to Vertin, calling her child, but calling everyone else by their name. I don't think she's her mother anyway, because at the start of the game, Vertin said that she met her. Oh, that's right! She does know what she looks like. That's right. works in manner of giver. Good theories, though. Good theories. Oh, we're nearing the end, folks. Office of Director, Laplace. The researchers on the receiving end quickly grasped the message.
The first circle.
Vertin could have two
That's what
moms.
the incantation
multiple
says?
moms. And they were roommates. He suddenly remembers a detail that has eluded him all along.
That's it. The investigator in Vienna reported a similar thing. An ancient miracle, a circle of salvation. Arcana even drew a circle in the air while saying it. She did it so nonchalantly, as if it were a meaningless gesture. We didn't think much of it at the time. Once we confirmed that it did not affect the casting of the incantation, we forgot about it and moved on. I can't believe I overlooked it.
No, don't hurt yourself. You're so cool. The hot-tempered cryptography lead slams the table and buries his face into his hands, clearly exasperated.
This is not your fault, Ulrich. The gesture was overlooked because it did not really help the research. Our focus was on practical application rather than understanding the incantation itself. If the incantation means the first circle...
The pragmatist's voice is still serene.
How will this be helpful to the research?
She's like, okay, cool. What does it matter again? What does it matter?
I see. I understand now.
A moment of epiphany. She snatches a handful of papers, sprawls out on the floor, and scribbles frantically.
Well, Vertin, I don't know why you can read it, but I do know that Gal is thrilled by your interpretation. Because you mentioned her favorite shape, the circle.
The irrational number is spot on. 37 has drifted into a world of her own.
Yes. The essence of the incantation is a circle. But what kind of circle is it? In topology, any closed curve on a plane can be classified as a circle.
Aha! Told you!
Regulus spreads her hands.
You and I have a contract.
Thank you very much, Old Dead Man! How's it going? Thank you for the tier 1. 3 months, baby. I missed you guys. Oh, wait, did I miss that? Regulus spreads her hands, speechless. She takes a step back, giving 37 more room to calculate. Everyone is talking quietly so as not to disturb her. Even Ms. Radio has lowered her volume. Just as her sheets are about to engulf the entire floor, she finally stands up.
Look, Vertin, let's go back to the Rosetta Stone hypothesis.
It's going bad, but that's okay. Ate a bunch of soup dumplings. Soup dumplings make everything better.
Based on the hypothesis, if the incantation and the numerical code share a common essence, which is the key to the storm immunity, and we now know the incantation refers to a circle,
then the essence of this numerical code should also be a circle, right?
37 nods.
Yes. Before this conversation, I had no idea which direction to take. The numerical code could be a snippet of an incantation, or it could be a geometrical ritual array. I had a lot of theories to go on, but testing them could take weeks or even months. Worse yet, if my line of thinking was completely wrong, we could waste decades of time and effort. But the Rosetta Stone hypothesis is easy to verify. Let us suppose that the incantation and numerical code share a similar essence. We know that the incantation does work as proven by the Awakened.
Uh-huh.
If the incantation is a circle, then the numerical code should also be circular in nature, and has the same effect as the incantation. Which is a circle that saves people from the emanation, and can also be experimented with by the Awakened.
Okay.
If the experiment works, then the hypothesis is true. And vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you mean here. It really is an easily provable hypothesis.
To my ears, you're just trying to prove that the code means a circle. Because you're really into circles.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
Not specifically. I simply like it because it's a great shape.
It is a good shape.
But I don't understand.
Sorry, hang on, I'm eating a donut. She picks up the numerical code and studies it carefully.
+1, -1, +2, -3, 3, -3, +2, -1, +1.
It's a Fibonacci spiral. It's not a circle, it's a spiral. I just think they're neat.
How do these numbers relate to the circle?
The first circle.
Enigma narrows his brows, spinning a pen between his fingers. His drafts are scattered across his desk, each of them a dead end.
Yes, it was the timekeeper who translated the incantation. And according to the investigator in Vienna, Arcana also drew a circle when she casted the ritual. But experiments have shown that the gesture has no effect on the ritual. We thought maybe it was a symbolic gesture.
No. It is no way just symbolic.
He jumps to his feet. The cryptographer sneezes at the cloud of dust he just stirred up.
Arcanists excel at condensing their experiences into symbolic representations. Signs, totems, elements, these are primitive symbols, and some are sources of power for Arcanum. At least that's what the Foundation's textbooks tell me. That's why arcane skills can only be enhanced by mediums that align with their symbolic nature. Precise materials are required when creating soft discs for each incantation.
He stops spinning his pen.
If the incantation symbolizes the first circle, and if we were to create a physical form that could be mass-produced for everyone...
Donuts!
Will that form have to be a circle too?
Donuts! I just ate our only solution! In the cave, discussions and theories about the circle are also in full swing. Every inch of the floor is now covered with paper. On each sheet is a differently drawn circle. Some are spheres, some have crossings, some are in distorted forms. Just as the sea of papers is about to drown everyone in the room, she finally stands up.
Oh, I should have thought of this. The simplest things often hold the deepest meaning, as always. So, the first circle, what could it be? A wheel? A piece of rope? A pendulum?
The sun? I'm trying to think of, the biggest, most natural first circle anyone would ever see. I'm going with the sun.
I spent too long on the wheel and the bearing, not realizing there was something more promising. A circle can also be seen as a knot with no crossings. An unknot.
An unknot?
This could be a variation of a closed curve. A knot. Knots were how the ancients of the Incas and Chinese collected data and kept records.
Sorry. Unknot sounds like gender reassignment surgery in the Omegaverse. We're gonna keep going now.
But which knot is it exactly?
I'm sorry. 37 extends her hand. Intricate geometric shapes take form in the radiance of her arcane light.
The Jones polynomial of the trefoil knot is t plus t cubed minus t to the power of 4.
Sure.
The figure 8 knot is t to the power of -2 minus t to the power of -1 plus 1 minus t plus t squared.
Sure.
While the cinquefoil knot, t squared plus t to the power of 4.
we're just gonna
t to the power of 5.
Oh, it's not letting
t
me.
to the power of 6.
Oh, there's an
minus
animation.
t to the power of 7.
Not as when they're
could
werewolf.
go on all day. There are 165 different knots with 10 crossings. 9,988
I
knots
will
with
sit
13
through the maths.
crossings. But which knot is the code referring to? +1, -1, +2, -3, +3, -3, +2, -1, +1.
She stops.
Of course I would hear these digits instead of anything else. The scroll transcribes the truth into a format I can understand. So it must be based on a mathematical system I already know. I have all the knowledge needed to break the code. Just need to follow my instincts and pick a system. And the Jones polynomial is the first thing I could think of.
You will allow this autistic child to explain math to you. You know what? Sure. Struck by an idea, she drops to her knees and starts calculating again on the floor.
Right. The second 3 I heard sounded different from the other 3s. That 3 must be the constant term of the polynomial. Then if we use this 3 as the origin, like a number axis, the left side is the coefficient for the negative exponents, and the right side is the coefficients for the positive exponents.
You know some nerd on the writing team was told they can do magic with math and went fucking ham on this arc. You can feel it.
Eureka! This string of coefficients is the shorthand of a Jones polynomial. If we assign the 8 coefficients to the 8 corresponding exponents in a Jones polynomial, we get its true form. T to the power of -4 minus T to the power of -3
Bars.
plus 2T to the power of -2 minus
Bars.
3 times T to the power of -1 plus 3 minus 3T plus 2T squared minus T cubed plus T to the power of 4. A knot with 8 crossings!
She looks up, her bright aquamarine eyes shine with delight. A golden knot projects from her fingertips. It's a heart!
See, Vertin, Apiron did give us the answer.
I think I've seen a womb tattoo like this before.
The key we've been looking for, the most profound secret, the language of the divine. No sound or text is needed.
I'm sorry!
Just structure, the very form of the essence itself. It is a beautiful shape, a simple knot.
A knot? Great. Now there is only one step left. The verification.
She nods and looks at the communicator.
Did you hear that, Madame Lucy? Can you help us verify the authenticity of this knot?
After an unsettling silence, Ms. Radio finally remembers that she has turned down the volume. When she turns it back on, Lucy's voice comes through clearly over the channel.
Of course. I have paid close attention to the discussion. This polynomial produces a single unique knot. We can now tie a knot to test it.
The call goes silent again. The cave is silent too, as if any noise would alter the outcome. Even Regulus has turned off her personal speakers. In the quiet hush, Ms. Radio cranks up her volume once more, but all they can hear is a sharp hiss of static. And a soft, strange rustling. 20 minutes have passed.
Madame Lucy?
The only sound is a constant static, accompanied by a faint, scratchy reverberation. Is this the same static from when Arcana was killed?
It's the signal dropping. Madame Lucy, can you hear us?
I can.
The robot utters with effort. The knot slips from her grip and falls. It has completed its great mission. Then the robot starts to fall apart and melt. Before the curse could get to her core, the fire thief flashes a smile. She needs to ensure the next message is clear on the radio.
It worked.
Wait, if it worked, why is she Thanos snapping? Thank you, everyone. The ritual core is complete. We have successfully overcome all the challenges we faced, and all that remains is assembly and mass production. Our research on the storm has come to a successful conclusion. We are also collecting names for the ritual core. If you are interested, please feel free to submit your suggestions. Below are example suggestions we've collected. Lucy not. Oh, this is from probably John Titor. I don't want to type that in, though. Absolute universal. Uncool. Wrong time. The knot hasn't such a nice ring. Oh, they're not enough Numa? Maybe. Alright, let's keep going, 4 hours! Sorry, it's covered by chat,
I
but
never
Storm
thought
arrives
it
in
would
4
be
hours.
the Timekeeper and the Apeiron Arcanus who'd solve the problem. But now even humans can cast this ritual.
Oh, Phoenix, do you know what it translates to? Like, feel free to post it. I just didn't want to, like, take the time to plug it into a translator. Laplace is now in a rare state of tranquility, for the researchers have done all they can. There is nothing left for them to do. With only 4 hours to go, this is the final calm before the storm.
Indeed. The knot is the physical form of the ritual we were looking for. Surprisingly, the numerical code yielded practical results. I thought it was necessary to report
no
this
worries.
to the Timekeeper's organization. It was her contribution, but it did not go well.
Okay, there's a flashback.
Forgive the interruption. What's a knot?
I will be glad to answer your question. Knot theory is a branch of algebraic topology. In mathematics, a knot refers to a connected closed curve in three-dimensional Euclidean space that does not intersect itself. They can also be described as shapes in three-dimensional space that are homeomorphic to circles. Knot theory focuses on the entanglement and configurations of closed curves in three-dimensional space, rather than the curves themselves. Since all closed curves are homeomorphic to circles, they can all be topologically categorized as circles.
Similar shape, bicontinuous function, is a bijective and continuous function between topological spaces that has a continuous. That doesn't help me at all. An often repeated mathematical joke is that topologists cannot tell the difference between a coffee mug and a donut, since a sufficiently pliable donut could be reshaped to the form of a coffee mug. This is the third time donuts have come up today. Roughly speaking, topology is a geometric object. Homeomorphism results from a continuous deformation of the object into a new shape. Oh, okay. I can understand that.
A knot equivalent to a two-dimensional circle is called an unknot, and...
Oh my god, unknots are real.
I don't mean to question Laplace's expertise, but this approach may not be the best solution for widespread implementation. The concepts are complex even for us, let alone others. We can't expect to give an advanced math lesson to every individual under these circumstances.
Well, they don't need to know how it works, do they?
Doing math before the storm. Nobody's got time for that.
Heterochromia, homeomorphic, what about the bisexuals?
As it turned out, presenting a technical report was much too premature. We should have a complete and official report once the immunity gear is produced.
Maybe you can change your approach the next time you report to the Foundation.
The robot shakes her head, disappointed by the failure of her report and the listener's math level.
I simply gave them honest answers.
She turns her head and looks thoughtfully out the window.
But this solution is deserving of widespread implementation. All we need is a piece of rope and tie it end to end, and spend 3 to 5 minutes to make this knot. This can be done anywhere, at any time, by anyone using any type of cordage. The oldest, fastest, and most basic ritual, the key to braving the storm, is a knot.
Why didn't you tell the House of Integratus? I'm sure they would have funded us generously.
I will make sure to put it in my interdepartmental report.
A rare hint of frustration flickers across her face, but she quickly moves on to a subject that deserves her attention.
But at this point in time, the knot only functions like an incantation. It is not suitable for widespread use until the research on the side effects and the converter are complete.
In any case, I've completed all the tasks you assigned me. My last plea is, please never put Ulrich and I on the same team again.
The researcher lets out a deep yawn, feeling as if he hasn't slept in ages. Maybe he can catch a quick nap before the final battle begins.
I'm surprised that you're not in the lab. Something bothering you? Wait, don't tell me you're charging here.
The robot turns to him, an approving smile on her face.
Excellent job, Researcher Adler. You have proven that you are keeping the locations of public outlets in Laplace in mind, which is a positive sign for your resocialization. But I am powering up to reach my optimal condition, preparing for what is to come. The Scroll of Apeiron, the final piece of the puzzle, the key to minimizing any negative effects caused by the incantation.
Okie dokie.
Wow! The designers on artificial somnambulism could use some of this inspiration. Look at the clouds. painted with a syndrome of colors and interrupted by a glorious streak of rainbow. It's truly a masterpiece.
The red blur streaks forward at lightning speed, but the Ollie Oxenfrees are still in hot pursuit. Their skins are becoming increasingly vibrant due to the storm syndrome.
Funny. They're flying towards the headquarters out of instinct. Maybe they can sense immunity zones. These little beasts would make for a good study. But I'm not in the mood to take any prisoners.
Lilia speeds up again, trying to lose the pursuers that are swarming behind her like a dark vortex. In front of her, under the clouds, the gray buildings of the Foundation are now clearly visible. Fuel and ammunition.
Are running out.
She's talking. Oops. Her altitude is low enough she can almost see the hallway outside the committee room.
Huh. Maybe I should storm the Vice President's office with them. But other people might get hurt there. Never mind.
She makes an abrupt turn, her mind racing with ideas.
Dive into the lake? But the splash might wet the scroll. Wait, isn't that...
Sprouts from the forest. That looks like a signal to land.
Miss Lilia.
Druvis!
This way.
Ha! Good timing.
Miss Druvis! Her friend's presence has given her a clear sense of direction. Without a second thought, she charges into the new forest with a huge herd in hot pursuit. Just before crashing into the trees, Red 38 changes course and rockets upward in a perfectly straight line. The creatures behind her have no such finesse. One by one, they slam into the mesh woven by the dense tangle of trees and vines.
Enemies intercepted. Ally landed successfully. Miss Travis, the Elitiaus are all ensnared in vines.
The druid closes her eyes, savoring the fresh air.
The winds of triumph sweep through the woods. An excellent flight, Miss Lilia. We will take it from here. Come, everyone. We shall vanquish our foes with the aid of the woods.
If it's Constantine's office, it'd be perfect to just storm in there, right? Where the fuck is Constantine? What is she doing throughout all of this, god damn it? Let's some variation.
Are you seeking my service?
Oh wait, no, we probably shouldn't use you. What the fuck am I doing again? Right. Okay, we'll do fucking and we'll put your ass in here. And we'll put fucking you in here. And we'll put you in there.
Did I start running?
And we go one, we go...
A brave
What's
decision.
newly made this year?
Everyone has their own.
True voice. I love Druvis. I haven't finished building her yet.
Let's get it over quick.
Because lots of like high-end enemies are control immune anyway. Oh, I should switch.
Break it.
Why is no one attacking her?
Another jar?
Everyone has
Nice runner. Enjoy.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Damn it!
There they are.
Oh, that works.
It's newly made this
I'm
year.
overthinking this.
Did anybody get hurt? Got you.
Overthought it and immediately misclicked.
Ouch.
Don't worry about it. You know?
a brave decision.
Where's the party star? Where is
Everyone
it?
has their own definition.
The story begins with a bad adult. He did this first. In fact, at last.
Hold on to that.
Oh, not enough. Oh, it's overkill time.
Coming!
Alright, deep breath at your command.
I'll fill the cup for you.
Bye, dummy.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
The Special Operations Squad is ready to go. Dr. Kakanya, are you really going to stay here?
Kakanya's staying? Is Kakanya gonna fucking die? Nobody say anything. She shakes her head, her fingers tight on Marcus's communicator. For more than 10 hours, she has been waiting for Laplace to respond. Marcus lowers her eyes, burying her face in her scarf to hide the tears. The doctor quickly notices it. Her voice softens and changes to a lighter tone.
Don't worry about me, young missy. This won't be goodbye forever. Besides, I have already provided all the help I can, right? I made Isolde show us the ritual and kept her under control, and now you've figured out how the ritual works. To test its results, you will need a couple of volunteers.
But Marcus doesn't seem to find comfort in her words.
But you heard the report from Laplace. The possibility of surviving the ritual is nearly zero without the converter and the scroll and...
Nearly, they said. But not surely.
The doctor interjects briskly.
Plus, where else can I go? I was born and raised in this city. This is where I came from, where I lived and where I belong. This is my whole world. I despised the maggots under its golden surface and fought for the justice and fairness in our society. But I also cherish every detail of this city, from the intricate carvings on the theater columns to the dirt trodden by dock workers. All of these things made me me. My family, my friends, my people, and my operas and culture are all here.
Oh, totally. I can absolutely understand that too.
I never once thought about leaving this place. I have never thought about destroying it either.
She looks up and sighs sentimentally.
Being washed away with it would be a just punishment for all my sins.
Yet her eyes are free of darkness and despair. Marcus can clearly see her determination.
I wish I could be as brave as you are. See you, Miss Clara.
Oh. She gently reaches out to her. Not far away, the Special Operations Squad is ready to go. The helicopter begins to whirl, its last errand of the day. Inside the cabin, Isolde sits between two Razor operatives, her wrists bound in cuffs.
Hurry, ladies, before any of us turns into one of those exquisite paintings. Sorry, but the headquarters is too far for the teleportation disc from here. You'll have to bear with us smelly old grunts for a little longer.
It is time to part ways.
Goodbye, Miss Marcus. Sharing this era with you has been an honor.
Their warm hands clasp in a powerful handshake. With a wave to the teary-eyed girl, Kakanya turns around and heads toward the City of Madness.
Is your birthday approaching, Doctor?
She twirls sharply around at the entranced voice. Isolde reaches out into the air, still in a dream she's unwilling to wake up from. There, the world is unchanged, and each day is filled with bliss. For a prisoner in the Foundation's facility, perhaps dreams will provide the solace she needs.
I made this for you.
She holds out a brooch, a piece so exquisite that it too seems to be an intangible figment of a wistful dream. Oh, the golden setting nestles a sparkling gem in place, a gift undoubtedly made with great affection.
Turquoise and topaz. Just like you and your eyes.
Yay!
Please accept my blessings, Doctor. May your life be filled with joy and contentment, and may your courage guide you through all that comes your way. You are worthy of all the beauty and goodness this world has to offer, and I will hold you in my heart and in my prayers forever.
Ah! Today isn't Kakanya's birthday, nor can she see her reflection in Isolde's lusterless eyes. The Star of Vienna holds up the brooch, yearning at the emptiness before her. If one were to die today, what would she say to her longtime friend?
Diese Träume, Frau de Tastorf.
She takes the brooch and pins it to her jacket. The communicator at her waist crackles. A ray of hope shines through the static. Turquoise and topaz are considered protection stones from evil spirits and fate. Aww.
Madame Lucy, any progress on the research?
Oh! God. Hymnus ad bacchum? So I will rejoice, dance freely, and savor my wine.
Six is awake?
Oh, he's up! Laboratory. Island. The blind woman nods, smiling. 37 scrambles up from the floor, her eyes sparkling with joy.
Fabulous! Now everything is perfect, like the number 10. He will be happy to hear that I've cracked the code.
She skips across the room, the paper with the knot on it still in her hand.
I did it, Burton! I have proven the light of truth still shines. With some time, communication, and a flash of inspiration, we can bring it down from the unattainable skies and let its radiance illuminate all. And I've also proven that the truth is not out of reach or too distant to grasp. So, once Sophia knows about this, she'll come back to us, right?
Oh. She opens her eyes wide, eager for the affirmation she yearns to hear.
I'm sure she'll be happy with what you've accomplished, 37.
37 nods with satisfaction and quickly dives back into her work, further perfecting the solution. The leaps in progress and the news of Six's return have filled the lab with smiles and lively conversations. Yet the most active members of the past are not here for the celebration.
Did 210 and 888 go to get 6?
You don't seem that happy.
The leader stops, looking at the speaker coming down the steps.
The Star of Hermes deciphered the code of Apeiron. She found a way to cross the emanation. We should all feel happy for her.
The leader does not answer, having mastered the art of silence over the years. The rhetorician doesn't care. He can effortlessly engage in dialogue and is at ease in any conversation, even with a rock.
Yet here you are, so indifferent. It is because you, too, know that what has happened will not change, regardless of whether she figures it out or not.
What do you mean?
A meager ritual to save people from the emanation is nothing compared to the disruption of the law above. It also cannot change the fact that our faith is dead. We're talking about how the island has sunk, and we're now sailing in a tsunami. A tiny miracle, a spark of inspiration, won't save the ship from the wrath of the tides.
His tone is sarcastic, but the mockery is missing in his eyes.
To be honest, I was surprised that she asked such a practical question. I guess the trivialities of the phenomenal world did eventually affect her. It's a shame that many others lack her determined will to see beyond the void of our broken reality. What's your point? Can't you see? I'm getting a rise out of you.
He beams a huge grin.
Who would have thought that our great, perfect, honorable leader of the School of Apeiron has been a nihilist all along? You never revered the truth, did you? That's why you kept us in the dark for 4 years. You never respected our beliefs for a second in your life.
The man down the steps shakes his head.
The people who seek the truth are more important than the truth itself. I may not understand that ever-shifting number, but I do understand and respect the people here.
He's continuing the conversation, a rarity to behold. Ever since becoming 6, he's rarely had a chance to unleash his sarcastic wit.
So you know the secret. What now? Now that you know the truth could lead to a nihilistic void, I wonder if you would abandon our doctrines, our wisdom, and our inheritance, and step into the darkness in a fit of rage. When truth fails, sophistry prevails. Correct? Ha! We cannot deny that fate, the unspeakable,
holds wisdom beyond our understanding. Perhaps it does take a resolute skeptic, an impartial nihilist, to steady this ship and remain detached enough to look on from the sidelines.
210 looks up from the distant grape-colored sky.
It's a pity. This was supposed to be the best time of year to make wine.
He leaves without looking back. The silent leader continues on the familiar path. A short distance away, 37 slides gracefully down the sand and runs towards him.
6! You're here! 888 said they're holding a celebration before the arrival of the emanation, in honor of the living and the dead. Will you join us, 6?
Really? Right now? A party?
37. Do you remember the story of Socrates?
The one you told me in the cave? The trial is over. Why mention it? You should answer my question first.
Her words trail off as her eyes suddenly widen in fear. She's completely fixated on what's in the distance. She knows the feast is underway, and she's recalculated the safe zone for them to hold it in. But now people are laying out food and wine on the ruined beach, among the rubble and wreckage, right next to the remains of the battlefield.
Wait, are they holding the ceremony outside the immunity zone?
Oh.
I told them to go to the meadow near the top of the mountain, where they will be completely safe. I've checked my calculations over and over, leaving no room for error.
Oh, they don't want to be safe.
888 must have made a mistake. I need to warn them.
Her tiny arms are held back. Blonde hair droops over 6's eyes. 37 looks back in confusion at the leader's unusual behavior.
37. Either be wise, uninvolved, and look on, or be practical, involved, and suffer. Which one will you end up choosing?
Oh, fuck.
You mean all we need is a piece of hope?
The voice on the phone sounds unsure.
Yes. In recognition of your extraordinary contributions, Laplace is honored to present you with the fruits of our labor. This knot is the result of our research. The knot has been validated as a working ritual on both humans and arcanists. With the help of other arcanists, we found methods to avoid side effects and conducted small-scale experiments with success.
So are you saying we can...
However, since the experiment is still in its early stages, it involves a variety of materials and complicated rituals that are not yet possible for transmission. Nor can we deliver you any experimental equipment, as the storm is about to make landfall. The knot acts as an equivalent to the incantation, but it does not guarantee that we will meet the casting requirements or avoid the likely side effects.
This is devastating news for anyone in need of rescue in the midst of a disaster. The robot pauses briefly, searching its database for kinder phrasings.
I apologize, Miss Kakanya. Perhaps the result of our work will not really help your situation.
You said the knot works on both humans and arcanists, right?
Surprisingly, there's no despair in her voice.
Yes.
That is more than enough. This is the best news I've heard so far. There's a chance for everyone.
The robot did not understand her mumbling, but she found something in her database that might help.
I have 2 more pieces of good news. First, the curse is not inevitable. Our experiments showed a 0.49% likelihood of no side effects occurring at all.
Time to roll the gotcha!
Second, the closer the storm gets, the more pneuma fills the air, leading to a greater success rate of the ritual. Yet, even with these factors combined, the rate of success is still extremely low.
It's all right. With millions of people trying, there's hope that at least one person will succeed against the odds. Thank you for sharing this with me, madam. I will do everything I can to spread this knot in Vienna to the Arcanists, humans, Magyars, and Germans. They are all my people, regardless of their social status, profession, or race. They all deserve the right to survive.
Lucy ends the call and turns around. There stands a Foundation employee sent here to inquire about the experiment, with a stern expression after overhearing the conversation.
Madame Lucy, I can only assume you acted impulsively and overlooked the proper application process. The knot is new and not ready for widespread testing. Distributing it in Vienna could lead to more casualties or even fall into the hands of our enemies. I must remind you that this is a clear violation of the regulations set by Pax Security Council, the St. Pavlov Foundation, and the Laplace...
Ah, yes. How careless of me.
Oopsie daisy, Etoble. The robot nods.
But I did tell her I would share the results of the research. And this is what you call a promise. And the database says, a promise made is a promise kept.
Oh. The storm is imminent. The final moment has arrived.
My brothers and sisters, put down your cups for a moment and lend ear to me. We were born extraordinary, yet estranged from the world around us. Throughout the ages, we wandered the world like a ship lost at sea. Despite the instability and chaos, we persevered, and together we sought after the truth that would illuminate us all. Through introspection and contemplation, we cleansed ourselves of hatred, madness, and delusion, and embraced the value of beauty and harmony.
Yet now, our shattered faith mingles with the rubble of this phenomenal world, as specks in an unjust timeline, as remnants of a tide long receded. The dream of the transcendental world is broken, and the order of the transcendental law is no more.
Our sanctuary has crumbled, exposing us to live in a world filled with conflict and turmoil, where we will be trapped in the wheel of birth, doomed to repeat the mistakes of history for eternity.
But do not despair, for there is another way to the truth. It is a path fueled by unbridled passion, one that was stifled by moderation and restraint, a path that transcends the individual, breaks all boundaries and limitations, and leads us back to the essence in a fiery blaze of glory.
This path is the emanation, which we stride into for the ultimate truth of our journey.
Oh, fuck.
Doctor?
The boy eases his pace as he sees Kikanya rushing his way.
Finally, someone I know!
She cradles a thick stack of pamphlets in her arms, a little out of breath.
Ilich, gather everyone you can and have them read out these steps in the plaza for all to hear. If possible, go to the telegraph office or use a printing machine to copy flyers. Distribute as many copies as you can. I'll go to Leopoldstadt and find the Gracchus brothers. They know where to find abandoned military hot air balloons.
What are you talking about, Doctor? People are too busy trying to escape. I want nothing to do with those crazies. This? A guide for tying knots? Don't you know the world is about to end? So many warnings. Who'd want to read this?
The people who want to survive will read it. I can't guarantee anything. It's a gamble for our lives. But people have a right to try before doomsday arrives. Ilich, please trust me one more time. Please.
The boy recognizes the plea in her voice.
Fine, Dr. Clara. If this works, your coffee for the rest of your life is on me.
Why?
Clutching at her own hair, she lets out a heart-wrenching wail.
Why? Why are you still leaving? I found the truth. I completed the test. I deciphered the the coat of Apiron!
She struggles trying to break free from the arm holding her back, her eyes fixed on the beach before her.
Why aren't you stopping them, Six?
A friendly figure comes up to them.
Hello. Are you joining them, Miss Marta?
She smiles and shakes her head, turning her face toward the leader.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
She steps into the path of no return. Was Kakanya the only one that survived? Was Kakanya the only one that
My
survived?
dear child, look at you. You're exhausted. I couldn't be of help then. But it's okay. The party is over now. At least let me brush your hair, darling. Or your hair will get all knotted. And it will hurt you when you try to untangle them. I'm not surprised. An old friend of ours, not. Often we learn our knots before we even know how to read and write. A knot could be an obstacle that breaks the consistency of a flow. And also a reminder of forgotten things. You can use just about anything on hand to make a knot. Leaves of grass, the fur of an animal, even fallen hair. But the sturdiest knots are tied with rope. Knots are often found in many stories. Signify promises, counting and measuring, an instrument of salvation, and one of execution. Oh, I could go on all day. The influence and power of knots can't be overstated. It is said that it was in the cutting of the Gordian knot that Alexander became the Great. Just touching the meters-long rope provides blessings to the faithful in Bellum. And tiny knots on strings can carry the history of an entire people. The ancient Inca called it quipu. The intricate variations of hundreds of fabrics, colors, and lengths of strings were used to record their stories through the ages. And to think... Shakespeare only had 26 letters to create his masterpieces.
Sorry, give me a second. Fucking... shit, sorry, there's a bot. Oh, okay. Thank you, Bree. Appreciate it. Misleading
Just look
psychologist,
around you.
indeed.
Don't sailors use knots to mark depths in men's sails? Or coachmen tying knots to rein their horses? And any respectable lady or gentleman knows the knots they must tie about their necks to stay in fashion. Or consider the knot-like helix structure of DNA and the changes in states of matter. Invisible to the naked eye, these knots carry some hint at a universal law. That there might be a string, like the quipu, an endless rope that records in its knots everything in the world, one that can't be seen, yet there it is, everywhere, all at once.
I just Googled it real quick. I thought, like, it might have been, like, a name for a tapestry, but no, they're actual just, like, sequences of knots. That's kind of gorgeous, actually. What an interesting way to record your history, huh? That's really cool.
Maybe you can tie this knot yourself. Use your hair, then form a loop, pass the end through it, and tighten it up. There you go. I hope you keep this knot as a record of the words we shared here.
2 numbers. Fucking hell.
I don't understand. I should be giving them my blessings. They're brave enough to return to the essence. But instead, sadness washes over me. I should feel happy for Sophia. Now that she knows her soul number.
Oh my god, another one?!
Yet, I am filled with sorrow.
Get the fuck out of here. The beach is quiet, clean, and perfect again. The storm has washed away everything that's happened. The war, the crowds, and the clinking cups all gone. It's restored to the likeness of a better time, with no remnants left behind. The last echoes of an era have faded into the distance.
Why did you all leave? Is it because I wasn't fast enough? Is it because I didn't do well enough?
Her petite frame sways in the breeze until finally she crumples to the sand. Rivulets of tears stream down her cheeks, mixing with the mud on the ground. Her face, hair, and gilded robe are marred with stains, but she shows no concern as she bawls her eyes out, her grief tearing at the core of her being, like the first cries of a newborn entering the phenomenal world. Thus the leader knows the question is answered. Rather than looking on, she has chosen to be practical, involved, and suffer. And now the moment of parting has come.
Go, 37. Leave the island to the world outside. Ms. Vertin, you're clearing a path out of the mires of the phenomenal world. I sincerely hope you will steer it away from the horrors of war.
It's our duty to do so.
6 nods approvingly. The importance of the scroll needs no further proclamation.
Also, the person you were looking for, I am not familiar with a biographer named Erd. However, in my recollections from the previous 6, there was a lady with a soul number just as unique as yours.
Are you saying?
Sadly, these vague scraps of information were all that I inherited. I hope they will be useful to you.
He turns around. Without another look at the empty beach, he starts walking back. Some believers trail after him without hesitation. Seeing this, the girl wipes off her tears and scrambles to her feet.
No! Wait! 6, where are you going? Everyone is gone! Sophia, 210, 888, and now you too?
I'm returning to the cave, 37. There are still people who refuse to be caught in the cycle of hatred or give in to unrestrained passion. The entrance to the sacred place may be destroyed, but the people's faith is yet to be extinguished. We will persist in studying the scrolls, copying the scriptures, and restoring our halls. We will worship the Ancient One in penance and work to rekindle the flame of our broken beliefs. The island is a manifestation of our choices, a haven removed from the phenomenal world, a place of order and harmony. And it is our determination that will sustain its tranquil existence.
I will go with you.
No, your choice has already been made, 37. You should not go back. The sorrows and doubts you have can only be alleviated by experiencing the outside world.
37's face turns completely pale. 6 shakes his head, looking toward the setting sun.
Thousands of years ago, the first faithful ones fled from the Roman Empire and journeyed to this island, where they founded the School of Epeiron. 500 years ago, refugees from Arabia found shelter here. They filled the cavern's shelves with copies of their writings and texts. Half a century ago, scholars who had their research exploited for warfare came and expanded our knowledge on modern mathematics. There were many 37s and 6s among them. Yet, are we any different from them in essence? Even if we are no longer here, the numbers 37 and 6 will still exist. Even if the island sank, these numbers would reappear elsewhere. The integer sequence is infinite, 37. Rather than clinging to a set of specific numbers, you should go and work out your own calculations and conclusions.
Thank you, Maniacal Cat. I got water here.
So now you're choosing to be wise and look on. But I don't understand. How could one be wise by being uninvolved and looking on from the sidelines?
6 lets out a sound, almost a chuckle.
You overestimate wisdom, Miss Verton. It can't do everything. Wisdom can free people from ignorance, but it can also lead them to a nihilistic void. Yet, someone will always seek this wisdom, even if nihilistic, to briefly rise above their worldly troubles and find some relief. And someone will have to stay here and provide a neutral haven for the drifters of the phenomenal world, and give the lost souls a harbor to return to.
He turns again, ignoring the calling behind him this time.
Wait! 6! Wait!
She rubs her face with her palms and pulls up her robe, running down the beach. She stumbles over a pebble and falls, but she pushes through the pain and rises to her feet, still running as fast as she can.
Wait, 6! Atticus!
Oh shit, she's his name. The man stops. He had not expected to hear that name. Numbers are the essence of one's soul, and names are but echoes of the phenomenal world. He was born into his number long before he was given the name Atticus. 37 never once called him by that name, for she had always valued the essence above all else. Now here she stands, hair tangled with mud, knees bleeding, all battered and bruised, yet her gaze remains resolute.
Will you leave a door open for me in your cave, like when we were kids? I know the transcendental law is in disorder, but that doesn't mean the truth is gone. I will carve a new path through the chaos, calculate better solutions than ever before, and delve into the phenomenal world to discover all it has to offer. By then, if I run into problems that I can't solve, can we talk about them together? Like we used to?
3 maxims were carved on the pillars of the Temple of Apollo. Know thyself, nothing in excess, and give a pledge and trouble is at hand. What can he say? Alleviating doubts is a leader's duty.
Yes, a door will be left open for you, 37. Both you and your friends can come in.
It's a promise. 6.
She brushes away her tears and waves to him. It's still a goodbye, but it's no longer as devastating. The last of the Apiron followers have left, leaving only the Timekeeper's team on the beach.
Zeno sent a ship to pick us up. Let's go, 37. The researchers of Laplace would love to meet you.
The girl's shoulders are
Are
trembling.
you nervous? Afraid of the unknown world?
Maybe a little. But I will get used to it.
She lets out a breath, clearing the tangle of emotions from her mind. A familiar smile lights up on her face.
Because the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
The umbrella and the knot. It may not be important to remember an era, but it is important to remember the people.
We are prisoners within these cavern walls. Our gaze is held captive by the shadow's thrall. Until our hands clasp and our chains rattled, we united to break free from our shackles. The sightless joined forces with the soundless, and the voiceless uplifted the helpless. Together, we assembled a sliver of truth, a piece of the world hidden since youth.
Holloway Foundation.
Have you got something for me, Mesmer?
Mesmer Jr. looks worn and tired, but her demeanor is still somewhat friendly. Dark circles are clearly visible under Mesmer Jr.'s eyes, just like every Laplace member encountered today.
Yes. They asked me to give this to you. The culmination of our research, the crystallization of man in all its wisdom, the protective gear against the storm.
It's a fucking umbrella!
An umbrella. Something you personally don't really need.
She takes a sarcastic jab as she opens the white satin umbrella.
It's called the Equilibrium Umbrella. This is the first model, consisting of a converter, a harmonizer, and a ritual core. The converter generates a balancing field that can cast rituals in the storm, taking account of the wielder's capabilities. The harmonizer's markings are inspired by the scroll of Apiron. Madame Lucy tested it against 162 known side effects and found it to be highly effective. The original scroll has been returned to the island. This is only a simplified and duplicated rendition.
The 162 curses aren't all of them, right?
Correct. There may be other unknown side effects, so the umbrella is only a prototype in the testing phase. And the ritual core. At first it was called the 37 Lucy Knot in honor of the two main contributors. However, both of them turned it down.
Yes. I still remember what 37 said at the time. She would rather name it after the mathematical properties of the knot, even if it's too much of a mouthful.
No, no. 37 is not a name, and the truth should not be dressed up with anyone's name. I only found it. I didn't invent it. I don't need something named after me to prove my sense of existence. But I'm not on the island anymore. I can understand that the imaginary numbers need to honor the discovery. You may use another contributor's name for it. I'm willing to accept that.
Madame Lucy showed no interest in the naming rights, so it was transferred to the third major contributor, Adler Hoffman. Sadly, researcher Adler also rejected the offer. At first, we nearly ended up using the date of that day as the name, but he changed his mind after confirming he could use his family name instead.
The Hoffman knot?
Oh.
You named it after Madame Hoffman?
Yes. Researcher Adler Hoffman wanted to make sure that Greta Hoffman would never be forgotten for her selfless sacrifice. Level 4 Investigator Marcus, please accept this umbrella. It is rightfully yours.
She receives an equilibrium umbrella. Its pearly sheen creates an illusion of pure whiteness in front of her.
Given the incredible contributions you have made, you're welcome to apply for a well-deserved and extended vacation.
No. I will request for permission to go out. My era has gone. But with this umbrella in hand, I will venture into the new world and marvel at what's to come.
Marcus looks up at the sky.
Will the sucker tort taste the same?
With the umbrella in her arms, she bows to the Foundation staff member. Then she turns and walks toward the light.
And lastly, the asymmetrical nuclide R in the handle of the umbrella is supposed to protect against the storm syndrome, but this still needs to be confirmed through testing.
It's okay. This is the one thing we need the most.
If you have no further questions about its usage, I'm heading back to the rehab center. The afflicted researchers there are in dire need of my magnet therapy.
Don't you think 1 is not enough for my needs? I think 5. No, 15 might be more helpful.
An unexpected question. Mesmer Jr. stops with a surprised look on her face.
My suitcase can't protect humans from the storm. They'll need the umbrella to survive. In the future missions, I may encounter lots of...
Mesmer Jr. interrupts.
Just a reminder, Timekeeper. This is only a prototype. The application forms for the umbrella are available in the Foundation lobby. Feel free to apply for as many as you need.
She turns and leaves, not staying for another second.
Thank you, Mesmer.
The amount of sunlight is just right. The umbrella pops open, rotating with a touch of grace. Against the white fabric, the golden knot gleams with brilliance.
37 was right. It is a beautiful shape indeed.
The Foundation Square has been restored to its former glory. A recognizable figure stands there, having waited for a long time.
Hey, Vertin! Did you get it done?
Yes, it went smoothly. I was expecting something more complicated. So, to get the umbrella, you only need to fill out forms.
Huh? That's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about the brave and glorious sacrifice of my Apple II. Don't you think the Foundation should compensate me with a shiny new ship?
Wait, oh yeah, fucking, did Apple die?
Oh? What do you mean, oh?
Wait a minute, when did that happen?
Are you saying you totally forgot about it?
Regulus closes in, offended, putting her hands on both her shoulders.
Easy, Regulus. Those people are likely buried in paperwork right now. Just be patient and wait.
Oh, Apple II is the name of her boat! That's right! Sorry, thank you! I was so confused! She twirls the golden medal between her fingers.
Lilia, how was your commendation ceremony?
They rewarded me for escorting the important item during the storm. How is delivering a scroll worthy of a reward? I'll say someone should be grateful I didn't crash into the committee building.
She tosses the medal to Regulus.
Take it. Might be useful for your alchemy.
Oh, let me see.
Regulus brings the medal to her mouth and takes a small bite.
Oh, thanks, mate. It's made of pure gold. On behalf of the pirate community, I thank you for your remarkable contribution to alchemy.
I have one too.
Comrade Catgirl? Yes, that's Lilia. She's very Russian. Druvus III walks over and places another medal in Regulus's hand. Like Lilia, she was rewarded for helping to deliver the scroll.
Please forgive my lack of contribution, Timekeeper.
She missed the island trip because of the forest they had planted in the Foundation Square. Fortunately, the square had been restored to its original condition.
It seems the awakened woods have embraced tranquility once more. Perhaps a sign of good things to come.
I'm glad to see you back on your feet, Miss Druvus. In fact, there's a place I'd like to introduce you to. A flourishing island that survived both war and the storm. I think a talented druid like you would be of great help to them.
Aww.
Sounds like a place to look forward to.
She's gonna go and redo their plants and shit. The reunion is cut short by the pirates cheering.
Nice job, Druvus. It's not as big as Lilia's, but it is made of a rare kind of metal.
This is a good start, Captain.
This Apple thinks we only need 300 more medals to afford a new ship.
I love Apple.
You read my mind, Mr. Chief Mate. When will Zeno's ceremony be held? This captain is not a fan of these ceremonies. So, could they just mail me my medal?
The rockin' pirate coughs awkwardly, her eyes darting away behind the cover of her shades.
Did I miss something?
Don't worry about it, Sotheby.
Are we holding a medal exchanging party?
Sotheby!
Regulus rejoices at the sight of the little lady, tears welling up in her eyes. She stretches out a hand, and Sotheby immediately gets the message.
But I don't have a medal. All I have is this big round golden...
A handful of weighty jewelry is placed in Regulus's hands.
Captain, I think we can buy a new ship with this.
Regulus wraps her in a ginormous bear hug, moved to tears. Praise Sotheby, the most charitable woman in history, the revitalizer of the pirate community, the prime sponsor of the ingenious alchemist, and the bank of vaults on legs.
Regulus! Regulus!
Sonetta runs over, panting, waving a stack of stamped papers in her hand.
The timekeeper asked me to request a new ship for you, and we have the approval. The Foundation will rebuild Apple II and pay for its maintenance. Huh?
Funny you say that, Sonetto.
The trees sway in the breeze and the sunlight streams through the leaves. It is a fine weather to set sail again.
Now we have 2 new ships.
2 ships! I also love Sotheby. Sotheby's great. Oh, real quick, I saw this. Oh, wait. Special notice, prototype, validated, special thanks. You should be first. Alphabetical order, it's only fail. Adler sure got lucky with his name on this one. Oh well, he deserves it. I'm off on vacation. I'll treat everyone later. Remember to come along. Okay. I did see this, but I didn't realize it well, I guess it's not a spoiler since I didn't know about it. They released or are releasing like an actual umbrella. I just thought it was cool. I didn't realize it was a plot point. But yeah, no, there's an actual umbrella they're making that actually lights up. It's kind of dope, honestly. Because, like, you see, like, the light bulb is in the shape of the knot. Fucking, wait, where is it? That's cool as fuck. It's cool as shit, I want one. Okay, I think this might be the last chapter. The youth are sailing for a new world, while the old are saying goodbye to the world they knew. Office of Director, plus.
15 plugs. This should be enough to cover all socket types at our destination. Simone, pass me the experiment log, please.
She brushes the dust off the desk and takes a final inventory of the lab's equipment. She leaves the lights off, not needing them any longer. An urgent knock sounds from the door.
Come.
Before she finishes her protocol for human social customs, the door barges open.
Madame Lucy, is it true? Are you leaving Laplace?
Where's she going?
Yes. The inquiry is over. This is the decision of all parties involved.
You have got to be kidding me!
Enigma pounds the table, setting the dust from the experiments into the air.
After all the incredible contributions you've made, they're suspending you? This is absolutely ridiculous! Without you, there would be no umbrella, and everyone would have died from the side effects!
But many did perish because of me. I had underestimated the danger of the ritual, and it ended up spreading uncontrollably. Did you not once have the same opinion, researcher Adler Hoffman?
The robot gives him a friendly nod.
It is surprising to see you change your mind so quickly, but that is just what Laplace needs. The spirit of rationality and self-evolution.
The documents have been filed away. Simone walks up to Lucy and takes the heavy experimental apparatus from her hands. As the dust rises from their movements, Enigma lets out a cough.
I can imagine how they came to this decision. They must have considered the backgrounds of all the employees, including their social status and race. After 8 years, we finally created an umbrella to withstand the storm. However, our methods for achieving such progress and breakthroughs were too much for some to handle.
I just remembered if anybody's using Facebook to log in, start using other methods, as that way is going to be discontinued. Yes, thank you for the reminder. If anybody watching uses Facebook to log in, they are discontinuing Facebook login, and they made a couple announcements about it.
People needed an outlet for their frustrations, so someone had to be held responsible for the accidents and casualties.
That does make sense.
Numerous complaints have been filed against me, accusing me of being a cold, heartless opponent of humanity. Within the Foundation, Xeno, and even here, some are starting to question the idea of having an awakened piston as a leader of Laplace. They argued about my arcane abilities, unsure if I had them under control or if they were becoming unstable and affecting my ability to make rational decisions.
Wow, they really are treating you like a woman. The robot realizes an overlooked detail.
I did give the nod to Miss Kikanya in violation of the confidentiality agreement, but ultimately, it helped people survive, and that is all that matters.
How many survived? But Enigma does not pick up on this realization. He's already enraged, fist clenched in a ball.
So they're questioning your standing because you're an awakened? An arcanist? They're doubting the rationality of a machine that values technology and progress above all else? Could anything be more absurd? Even I, a human, was on the verge of giving up. It was you who convinced me to save our species.
My question is, why are you so upset? This does not affect you. In fact, you may be promoted. Laplace is setting up a new department, and you and Ulrich should have been invited to head it.
Together? The Yowies.
Weil das verdammt ungerecht ist! Diese Leute kennen dich nicht. Sie haben nicht mit dir gearbeitet oder dir zugehört. Und doch ernten sie freudig die Früchte deiner Arbeit, während sie dir keinen Respekt erweisen.
You can tell he's mad. He slipped into the native tongue.
Der einzige Grund, warum du suspendiert wirst, ist, weil du, ein Erwachter, nicht wirklich sterben kannst. Oder sie würden dir jetzt eine Ehrenmedaille auf deinem Grabstein verleihen.
Maybe you should take up that offer. At least you will get a promotion as a just reward.
Enigma opens his mouth, but no sound comes out. He wants to tell her she's wrong about him wanting the promotion, but he's too flustered and angry to speak. The robotic eye slit pulses, and she continues in her unemotional tone.
By the way, Ulrich ended up receiving a medal. But like you, he was not exactly thrilled either.
Enigma has had so much character development.
He is outside the committee building, refusing to eat in protest. But everyone knows how resilient the awakened can be. It is going poorly.
She shakes and sighs, deeply remorseful for her subordinate's behavior.
I will suggest that one of you take this position. No one knows this research better than the two of you.
Not a chance.
The research must progress, and you also need to ensure that the results will not be abused.
A valid concern.
Scheiße. You're right.
Enigma is caught in a fierce battle between his principles and his duty, but the robot doesn't notice these unimportant details. She nonchalantly walks over to the chair and runs a final battery check.
The punishment does not bother me, Researcher Hoffman. Power exists only in your dictionary, not mine. From the moment of my awakening, I have been unable to comprehend you creatures. And even now, that remains unchanged.
She states with no emotion added to embellish her delivery. Enigma's mouth falls open in shock. Meanwhile, the robot just keeps on talking.
We operate in different ways, just like how our fuels differ. But the bright side is our paths align. Whether we are creatures or machines, humans or arcanists, most of us strive for a better life, It is this primal desire that drives progress. That is why I put on the mask of a human and work on improving my appearance and speech, all for the sake of better communication with you. Unfortunately, my efforts do not always pay off. Some say that the more human-like I appear, the more different I seem.
She shakes her head with regret.
But I am who I am, and my motivation is not to gain recognition from others. Our aligned path leads us to progress, and that is all there is to it. Thanks to the invention of the umbrella, Laplace can now resume its research unhindered. And if there is someone better qualified to lead, I am more than willing to remain a humble cog in their machine.
Hi, Mr. Notso. Yeah, this is Lucy. She's great.
Besides, Miss C introduced me to a beautiful resort. The lake there is rich with arcane power, perfect for an awakened arcanist like me.
Honestly, she needs a vacation.
Not only is it a resort, but also an independent team with a good amount of freedom. My only concern is if they have adequate power supply. Oh, rust might be a problem. Perhaps I should ask Researcher X about his titanium derust machine.
The robot is happily thinking about her vacation plans. She has completed all preparations for departure.
Time to go, Simone.
Madam Lucy, please take a look at this before you go.
Well, it wasn't vacation. It was a company retreat / business meeting / whatever. But it was a good trip. Thank you. The stack of reports is handed in front of her.
This is a report you compiled during the storm countdown, detailing 126 side effects and how the scroll alleviates them. I have some questions about the data for Type 34.
Lucy flips it open and dutifully goes through the list one last time.
Yes, I can see a few errors in here. Unfortunately, I have to complete all of the handover procedures today. Perhaps you can ask Mr. Ulrich about it later.
You must engage in your yaois, I'm sorry. She hands it back to Enigma, but he does not reach for it. He looks at her, grief-stricken.
The side effects left a mark on you, didn't they? There are 162 side effects, not 126. There was also an obvious typo in the data for Type 34. We noticed it long ago and corrected it. Took only 5 seconds. You sacrificed so much for this report, yet you could not see such glaring mistakes. You called me Researcher Hoffman earlier, a name you haven't used since you took over Laplace 8 years ago. To avoid confusion with my sister, you and our colleagues started calling me Adler instead.
Oh, they took a toll on her. Moving closer, he asks grimly.
How much data did you lose to impair your research abilities like this? Is this why you have to leave Laplace now? The progress you've made has helped so many, but at what cost to your own well-being?
The robot does not answer, a rare occurrence. From her side, Simone gently takes the file for her.
We should go, Madam Lucy.
Goodbye, Researcher Adler. Thank you for correcting my mistake.
Oh! She has diminished capacity after all that shit.
Fine.
Fuck! He grips the door frame, ignoring the strange looks from the hallway.
I'll take up that role and do what you've been nagging me to do. I'll take care of those pesky committees. But just so you know, I'm not doing this for the higher-ups who look down on us, but for the people who look up to us from below.
The footsteps continue in rhythm. Her duty here is done. Then another voice calls out.
Madam Lucy!
The corridors are bustling with people. Researchers, clerks, directors, and security. Every Laplace employee is in the corridors from bottom to top floor. The same voice shouts.
All attention! Salute!
Papers litter the air like snowflakes. Everybody says goodbye in their own language, tossing files over the railings. Oh no, Lucy! The countless drafts, designs, and forms from the past 24 hours rain down. They were created for the storm and have completed their mission. Just as did the robot.
Simone, why are they throwing papers at me? Are they rejecting me and banishing me?
On the contrary, madam, they are showing their reverence.
Oh, I see.
The robot is without a face and emotion module today, so she turns away from the crowd. The sunlight dances on her metallic surface, enveloping her in a golden aura.
Let us go, Simone. I miss the Laplace chargers already. There is a 230-volt bath at the resort, right?
Is she actually going to a resort? Is she actually going to a resort, or is that like a retirement place for her where she can like be at peace? Fuck! Okay, I can do this later. Earn new fluid metal, which you use experience the final battle. Higher difficulties. Okay, so this is just. Oh my god. Oh wait, is there? Pale green characters flicker incessantly, and in a second, dozen messages appear on the fluorescent screen at the same time. Life must go on. Lucy has resigned, who will be in charge now. Ulrich, he's second most reliable awakened in the Scientific Computing Center. Somehow other than Lucy, I guess. No one wants that seat. It's electrified. Oh my god, it's fucking formatted like a fucking image, like a Chan board. Ulrich is most supposedly, as I said, he's on a hunger strike in front of the committee building. I guess he'd rather starve to death than sit in that electric chair. How about John? He's a man with good, clear logic and good project management skills. Lucy was an excellent leader, but the casualties this time shouldn't be her fault. The best option is to let her come back. Which John? I hope you don't mean the one who speaks in hexadecimal. I recommend John from the Mechanical Engineering Group. He's very creative and forward-thinking. Major power outage was caused by that John from Mechanical Engineering. He's been suspended ever since he's been undergoing psychiatric evaluation. I'd rather pick John from the medical team. John from the medical team caused a huge explosion while testing a new drug formula last month. Luckily, since he's from the medical team, help was at hand, and he's still sleeping like a baby in his hospital bed. What about John from theoretical physics? His projects are safe. There's never been any danger. There won't be any in the future. He only cares about logic and all things. Simply the perfect candidate for the man in charge. John from Theoretics Physics Lab applied for a transfer a long time ago. The only person still hanging on to that group is probably Adler, who forgot to transfer his files. So Adler is indeed currently the best theoretical physicist in all of Laplace. No need to even add one of. We can't find a John suitable to take charge. Isn't there a John with judgment, execution, and long-term scientific vision of Lucy? One who will unconditionally support our research and even be willing to approve funding for X's strange inventions or new theories in the study of ley lines. Better sense of humor than Lucy's would be a plus. I think you might be able to find a John funnier than Lucy, but that's it. My suggestion is that we all join Ulrich in preventing any politician John or placeholder John from being put in that position, and on that basis demand Lucy's return. Oh, it's /low! Okay, yeah, it really is an image, fucking Chan board. Good idea, see in front of the committee building. I'll bring a few decks of cards, and can someone tell me why we're only considering Johns? Oh, that's fine. I wonder if that's foreshadowing. Oh, boy. I knew this was here. I probably won't be doing this on stream. Because, this is like a side story like the star was, and I don't think it's voiced. So I'll probably do that off stream, but,
Increasing humidity and decreasing
oh,
visibility
boy, that was
detected.
a ride.
My friend, what's happening? You have to tell me about this. Please.
That was really, really good. Like, I am very glad that each story chapter seems to be even better than the last. That was outstanding. That was great. Oh, is it voiced? It's quick? How quick? Because the star was really long.
The data I've collected shows that some people will turn into werewolves.
What? Fuck, I keep doing the wrong fucking thing. After the rain, the curtain of a new world is about to be drawn, but before the old world takes its final bow, people on stage have a few words to say. Like 15 minutes? Okay, if it's that short, we'll go ahead and do it, if it's voiced. Alright. Okay, cool. We'll do this real quick, then. Everett, you came just in time. Here, come over here. Check the progress of all the dialogues. Complete all dialogue tasks. Long journey wears you down, and it's only your force of will that has carried you this far. But the rockin' pirate is still filled to the brim with energy. She finds a smooth, flat rock that still holds some warmth of the sun, taking a seat before raising her drink and toast for the horizon. The last can of Dr. Papper rests beside her.
That's the stuff. Nothing beats a Dr. Papa after saving the day. What? Are you worrying about other things? We just took down Arcana and
I still don't buy that.
Why not kick back for a minute, mate? The best bit about this whole thing is I ended up with 2 ships in one day. Let's treat ourselves to fizzy drinks and get all puffed up today.
My Dr. Pepper. Why wouldn't you celebrate? There's no earthly reason to decline such a kind offer.
Travertin!
It's a fine respite. As she said, there's nothing stopping you from enjoying the refreshing flavor of the bubbling soft drinks. I have to go, thanks! Do you think we'll ever make it back to our own time?
Of course! We already have the Equilibrium umbrella saving us from the storm. Just gotta put it into production and distribute it worldwide. Give it 100 years, and bam! It'll be the year 2000 in no time.
Oh my god.
Alright, maybe that's a bit too long. But we can find a better way, for sure. And there's no solid proof that the storm only takes us back to the 20th century, is there? What if, as the Dorky Biter would say, there is such a thing as a white crow? Maybe the next storm will take us to the future. A future where we can sail into space! Oh,
I love her, she's so cute.
I'm gonna be a rockin' space pirate, that's for sure. And we'll pop over to Leo and see if any aliens are up for some rock and roll. Glad you enjoyed that. If you ever want more Dr. Papa, I'm here for you.
Oh yeah, we haven't fucking seen fucking, what's her face? Fucking Kakanya. Is she good? A genius has decided to leave behind her orderly and familiar realm to dive into the chaotic currents of a new world. She stands on the beach, lost in her thoughts, the waves gently lapping at her feet.
Vertin?
She notices your arrival, but her eyes are still fixated on the sea. What happened to Isolde? Isolde was taken back as a prisoner to the Foundation, because she went with Marcus. She was on the helicopter with the guards.
What's wrong? I'm calculating the perfect time to set sail.
What do you plan on doing once you leave the island?
This question is unresolved. The outside world is too murky, too distant from the essence. My mind becomes clouded and dull, limiting the power of my arcane skills. But maybe I can take it on as a new project. Make this murky world clean again.
Maybe the character story will explain about Kakanya. Oh yeah,
I think it will be a lot of fun.
I'll fucking know.
Sophia will love it too. If she comes back.
Oh my god, 37!
I think we'll meet again soon.
She's still holding out hope for her fucking friend, bro. Is this Marcus? That 768 nautical mile— oh no, this is Lilium. Mile flight was barely a warm-up for the pilot and her trusty broom. Perched at the highest point on the island, she takes a moment to fully savor her most recent flight. She takes a deep swig from her canteen before shaking her head.
Hey, Vertin! Come drink with me. Only kids like Regulus drink soda. You should get used to vodka.
I'm underage too.
Sheesh. You were never the model student, but now you sound like one.
You're all babies.
If you're not into drinking holy water, at least chat with me, or the joy of drinking will be lost.
Have you heard anything from Zeno?
Zeno? It's a party over there. They've been wanting to erase Arcana from existence since 1999, and they finally did. The bomb flattened the entire military base, leaving nothing behind. The authorities have officially confirmed her death. Now everyone in Xeno is celebrating the victory.
Doubt.
There was a commendation ceremony. Even the dogs were honored with medals. But accolades mean nothing to me, so here I am, talking to you. Пока! Maybe you can join me for another ride sometime. Not like the last time when you were sick, but in an actual air fight.
Pickles got a medal! Oh, yeah, that's what that implies. That's cute. Who dis? The little lady is trudging along the beach, dragging a suitcase stuffed to the brim behind her. She rarely travels with much luggage, usually preferring to tuck everything into her dress. Oh, is this, Sotheby? You can't help but wonder what she could have brought along that would be worth all this trouble.
Is there a gentleman who can help me? Oh, it's Vertin. Hooray! Could you act the part of a gentleman and help me carry this suitcase?
What's in it?
The moving pictures of Typhon I chose for my new island friends, including Typhon and the Auto Island.
She brought a bunch of DVDs!
Typhon and the Pegasus, Typhon and the battle against Jupiter. All are perfect gifts for new friends.
Or tape reels, or...
I know what you're worrying about, but don't worry. This morsel approved my request. So I asked the Foundation to make copies for everyone. Even though she said something like, no copyright issues in this time and year. Is copying not right in this era? Typhon never cared about such details when sharing with friends.
You notice strips of black plastic peeking out from her suitcase. They appear to be films.
Could you carry the suitcase for me? Bless your heart.
Of course. Leave it to me.
It's better not to expose the films to open light. You take the case in your only free hand.
Thanks again, Vertin. Say, do you happen to know of any dark and empty rooms? We can enjoy Typhon's moving pictures on a wall there with our new friends.
Movie party! How things been at the Foundation?
Thank you for asking, Vertin. Everyone at the Foundation may look tough, but they're all really friendly. You see, they only ask for 500,000 Sharpodontes as the compensation for turning the Foundation building into a treehouse. 500,000. Can you believe it? That's not even worth a dragon's heart. I have a feeling the so-called compensation was just a gesture to alleviate my guilt. They were too considerate to embarrass a lady. How chivalrous they were. Besides, I also got acquainted with the great Miss Buanish. She is a lovely lady who has been guiding me through the Foundation. I would have loved to hold a ball to show my appreciation, but Mr. Carson told me that if a lady always responds with, "I need to think about it," then her answer is no.
That's a good lesson.
Perhaps she's not into balls. Have you known Miss Buanish for long, Vertin? Could you possibly share her interest with me? I knew it, Vertin. You must really enjoy lugging suitcases around.
Ha, cute. The druid is taking a stroll through the war-torn woods. She rests her hand on the scarred trunk of an olive tree, intently listening to its quiet whispers in the wind.
A beautiful morning to you, Verdin. As you described, this is a forest worth looking forward to. Branches of the trees are arranged in a perfect pattern, showing a sense of harmony and unity. I can see the gentle and caring nature of the guardian of the forest.
That is high praise.
Indeed. All branches follow the same pattern and grow in the same way. The edges of squares give rise to triangles, and the edges of triangles give rise to squares. I may not be familiar with the singing style, but I can hear the trees humming with joy.
That pattern is called the Pythagoras tree.
I have heard of this Pythagoras.
Oh.
He was a mathematician. Little did I know that his theorem could be expressed on trees. My respects to the sagacity of the ancients.
The quality of being sagacious. Having or showing keen mental discernment and good judgment. Shrewd. They were sagacious enough to avoid any outright confrontation. Okay, cool. Sage-like, wise, smart. I want to tell her that.
I'm
I don't believe
grateful
it.
for your concern, Verdin. I am well.
I'll live the rest of my life in
make
panic.
it hard for me to repair the square. Instead, they collected data on the potential damage that the proliferating plants could cause to the Foundation's infrastructure. They also thoroughly examined the growth potions made by Miss Sotheby. So it seems our next protest will need a new strategy. It won't be as easy. I would love to talk to the trees again. They are delightful. Farewell for now.
I love you. Oops. A lady sits in front of the IDM, her expression motionless. She places a hand on her face, her fingers carefully running over her cheeks as if they were unfamiliar. For a brief moment, you can't quite place who she is. You recognize the metal torso and limbs, but her face seems unfamiliar.
Nice to meet you, Timekeeper.
Oh, they sent her to— oh, this is the island they sent her to!
I have intended to visit you, but training interfered. Forgive me for meeting you like this instead.
Training?
Yes, training. I was instructed to leave Laplace and go on a vacation. Just as I was wondering where and how I was going to accomplish this task, Madame Z recommended your suitcase. So I prepared this spare body for easier communication with the members in your suitcase. Considering the presence of underage individuals, I opted for a softer material. Hopefully, they will be comfortable with the temperature of my metal.
I needed to cover my tits because there's children around.
As for my training, it is to master the art of resting. I would like to inquire, how does one define the concept of resting?
Resting is when you stop working for a while. Resting is when you focus on keeping yourself in good shape. Well, the first one, I suppose. Cover thy metal bosoms.
Apologies for the interruption,
and shroud.
Timekeeper. This is a paradox.
How did she get even hotter? I know, right?
Me to rest.
The rolled up
If I were
sleeves.
to stop working,
the button. Peak.
Then I would have to stop
She's very
resting
pretty.
too. Please provide an alternative suggestion.
You're going to get in the suitcase
See
and
you
battle.
soon,
That's called resting.
Timekeeper.
No, she's fine.
Remember, we still need to complete the resting plan.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh, who's that? The IDM has completed its mission, but its screen is still lit. Someone is still on the line.
It's a
Oh, it's Enigma.
7-letter word. The second letter is A and the third letter I.
Is he doing a Wordle? Not Wordle? It's called Wordle, right?
Failing, failure, jailing, painful. No, not these. Open your mind.
What about Rainbow?
Good one. Then the 6 is O, the start of opportunity. Wait, who's talking? There is no one around me. Is the IGM talking? Are you an awakened one?
This is Vertin speaking.
The timekeeper?
He's playing crosswords or
sorry,
Scrabble?
relaxed. I forgot to check the microphone.
Oh yeah, he's on vacation too!
Most of the staff is preparing funerals for the deceased. If you have anything to say, I'll pass it on.
I just wanted to say hi. How's the place been with Lucy gone? Laplace, sorry.
She dumped a mess on Ulrich and I. The research team will become its own department and focus on studying the equilibrium umbrella.
Okay, sorry, never mind. He's not here. We're communicating with him through the speaker, I think.
And Ulrich and I are going to head it. Once he's done with his hunger strike, we'll have to decide who's going to be in charge of all the boring stuff Madame Lucy couldn't be bothered to deal with. Stuff like politics, getting along with people, and working with other organizations. I must say that Laplace is being overly technocentric here. They couldn't find
he's
anyone
smiling.
else to head the department, except for this unsociable researcher, and this awakened thing that can't even show emotions like a normal person.
Permanent yowies.
The social scene at Laplace is going to be a disaster.
I'll leave you to your puzzles then.
So were you just here for small talk? I was told it would help with my resocialization. Thanks.
Resocialization, like he's like a fucking dog. He needs to resocialize with other people. Oh, is this, Mesmer? The Dream Builder stands perfectly still by the sea, unaware of her surroundings. A stack of gilded white umbrellas lies piled at her feet. She keeps her weary eyes shut, her body swaying gently in the sea breeze.
It's hot. Please move these people out into the hallway. This room's turning into a sauna.
Shimmering sweat builds on her forehead until she slowly begins opening her eyes.
Burton, thanks for the jacket. But I doubt anyone will catch a cold in this weather. It's been a while since we saw each other outside the Foundation, hasn't it? I should probably thank you for the extra work you're causing me. Finally, I have a chance to escape the daily grind and enjoy some fresh air. Even though some of the Foundation staff are starting to see me as your go-between. Whatever. It's nice to get away from the screaming patients once in a while. Here, the Equilibrium umbrellas you requested.
Yep, she brought umbrellas. She brought a shit ton of umbrellas. Yeah, why are you still doing this job? You hate it.
To do what? Be your errand girl? Sadly, the number of people losing their minds only increased over the years. I'll never be able to leave this job. You should continue your efforts, Vertin. Find ways to minimize the impact of the storm on people, as you did with the Equilibrium umbrella. That'll save me a lot of trouble.
Thanks for umbrellas.
It's no big deal. Just part of the job. Now, if you don't mind, please verify the delivery and confirm receipt of the items you requested. The faster you count, the sooner I can take a break.
Her heavy eyelids slide closed again as she drifts into another dream. She's on her honk shoe hours. Oh, is this Matilda? It's Matilda! She's not a robot. She has OCD and hates her life. So she speaks kind of plainly towards us. The Voice's owner has found you before you could even look for her. Like a trained athlete, the divination genius charges towards you, her orb secured under her arm.
Aha! Finally caught you! Think you can hide from me? Did you really think you could sneak off to the twist ball without the knowledge of the monitor assistant Matilda?
Twist ball?
You can't fool me. The lovely Sotheby has given away the details of your plan.
It's not my plan.
You should feel lucky that I'm soft-hearted and generous with other people's mistakes. Now, if you invite me to this ball, I will forget about what happened.
There is no twist ball, Matilda.
Do you really expect me to believe that?
She sees a genuine look on your face and her confidence starts to waver.
Do you mean that? Was Miss Sotheby pulling a prank on me?
Oh boy, I just realized 1999 is auto battle. I guess I'm adding this to my rotation of gotcha games.
Perhaps she
auto
forgot that she was supposed to hold the ball.
So no one was left out. Elle ne va pas se lancer dans une danse du twist fou.
She wanted to see the twist dance.
You'd better be telling the truth. I hope you will come up with a more tasteful event next time. And be sure to invite me. As the monitor assistant, I am obligated to be there and supervise.
She peaked in high school. There could be a party if you want.
I never said I wanted a party.
I mean, Sonetta will be there. She's very gay for Sonetta.
Unlike you, I will
like
be keeping
actually,
myself
like
occupied
canonically.
as the monitor assistant. And I already have plans for my next holiday, and I will be visiting my mother in the one after that. If you want me at your party, make sure it is scheduled after my family time.
True.
Which is not another ball without me, I should hope. You're cleverer than this 13. You know you can't fool me. I will be watching.
She's so cute. We get one copy of her a year. You can't. She's not in the standard pool. You can't pull Matilda. Oh, is Smith MZ? Your direct supervisor chooses the perfect place to meet. It's not too eye-catching, nor is it so quiet that you can't find her easily. She's holding a medal in one hand and an award announcement speech in the other. Her thermos cup is left aside.
Congratulations, Vertin.
Yeah!
The Foundation is pleased with your recent performance.
I love her. She's so fucking good.
I am here to award you on behalf of the Foundation.
Also, it's really fun because her English voice actress and her Chinese voice actress are the same person. So, like, she's voiced by the same person in 2 different languages, which is super cool. She puts the medal and speech in a folder and hands them to you.
I know you're not a fan of these ceremonies, so here's your medal and a brief statement on your achievements.
People still celebrating at Foundation. I can't express how much I appreciate your help. Thanks,
that
boss.
That was nothing compared to what you and your friends have done. Even though we now have the Equilibrium umbrella to shield us from the storm, we still have ways to go before we can truly understand it. We will get there, Vertin. Slowly but surely. No need to rush, Vertin. Take your time and rest. Enjoy the company of your friends before you set out again. Don't worry about the reports. I'll handle them. You've been busy ever since becoming the timekeeper.
I wish I was as cool as Mad
you
MC.
Deserve a break.
A red fruit is enjoying himself peacefully in the wine cell. Oh yeah, the apple gets drunk. Don't ask about the logistics. He gets crunk constantly. Its rosy hue looks incredibly vibrant today, perhaps due to the wine.
Good morning. Or evening, my lady. Just as expected. The wine on this island is exquisite. This apple, pledges to personally take on the task of documenting these wines and preserving their names for posterity.
Thank you, Apple.
They will be called Cuvée Aperon, in honor of this respectable school of thought.
The school of Aperon has been divided. Regulus might disagree with the name.
It pains this apple to the core that such a talented group of scholars parted ways over philosophical differences, Miss Verton. Disagreements are not always bad. Sometimes the spark of progress comes from the friction of ideas. The flaws in the foundation of calculus weren't discovered by a mathematician.
Bro used I, he's fucking blessed.
But by a theologian heavily involved in the study of religion. And for that, we should be grateful to him for bringing it to light.
Oh no, he's sobering up. Quick, drink more wine.
His insights revealed weaknesses in the concept of infinitesimals, prompting a need for improvement. Thanks to his criticisms, mathematics was spared from becoming a palace of errors and lies. This apple believes that the current differences in the school of Aperon will eventually lead to a greater unity. We should toast to differences.
Bye.
Bon voyage, Miss
Kisses
Verton.
you. I love you. Go back to getting crunk. Oh, who dat? Laplace's unpredictable inventor is busy building another mysterious device on... Oh, is that X? It appears to resemble a catapult.
Hey, Burton. What a lucky surprise.
I love X so much.
I'm setting up a new Goldberg machine. This place is going to be a hub. When a seagull glides over the ocean and builds a nest on one end of this lever, a stone will be flung from the other end.
Good job.
Which will fly all the way to... Well, the fun will be spoiled if I tell you now. See for yourself when I'm done. Why don't we talk about something else? Like Laplace? You might want to hear what a mess it is over there.
Has Laplace decided who will be Lucy's successor? I heard an awakened employee started a hunger strike. We'll do the first one.
They have no idea who can take her place. She was much loved, as one could tell from that epic farewell. Nobody has the courage to sit on her recharger throne, as you never know when you'll get burned. And it will take some time to transform the office back into a space for living beings to use. I have to admit that sometimes I prefer the chaos. Since nobody has time to tell us what to do, we already have exciting projects in the pipeline.
Oh, hey, Twitter!
I'll catch you later.
Shut
I've
up!
got a couple of gadgets to tune up.
What's wrong with him? I haven't done his side story yet. I don't actually know what's wrong with him. Oh, Sonetto! You know your chief assistant will be here, just like she knows you'll come looking for her. Gay! It's been ages since you last saw her in anything other than the Foundation uniform. That's how you know an actual holiday is finally here.
Good morning, Timekeeper.
Oh
we
my
have finally
God!
completed all of our assigned tasks.
Oh my god, she's adorable! The fuck is the skin? This is so cute! Oh, I'm mad.
The Foundation gave me a break, but I don't know what to do with my free time. Would you mind if I spent some time with you?
Certainly. We can chat a little.
Her tense shoulders fall with relief.
Thank you, Timekeeper. I wanted to talk to you about the mission we just had. Especially about Sophia.
It's giving pre-traumatized Homura, Kemi.
Sorry, this is about to sound like a work report. I'm not very good at small talk. Can you start the conversation?
We'll meet Sophia again. What's your plan moving forward?
I will do everything in my power to prevent tragedies like Sophia's and Schneider's from happening again.
Oh, Schneider, that's our girlfriend. Who died?
No matter how impossible it may seem right now, I will find a way. Sorry, those were big words, I know. What I really want to do is...
Why she bless you?
To keep being your assistant, Timekeeper.
Gay!
For it is my duty and my own will.
Super gay!
Let us do this together, Timekeeper.
Matilda's planning an assassination as we speak. Sorry, I gotta
It's
go.
okay, Timekeeper.
I love you, though.
Don't let me keep you. I'm not going anywhere.
Gay!
We can
Sorry.
talk later when you have time.
Gay and European! Oh, we still got one more. We're going. Is it 6? Oh no, it's Miss Radio! The green radio is basking under the sun, bathing in its warmth. Since she doesn't have a human face to make expressions, it's hard to read her mood. However, since the Fifth Dimension's Aquarius is playing from her speakers, it might suggest she's in good spirits. She snaps up the moment she notices your presence, and the music shifts to a 4-note motif, just like Beethoven's Fate knocking at the door.
Hello? Miss Verton, what brings you here? Have they finally decided my verdict?
Verdict?
I hope my recent actions were enough to prove my innocence.
Oh, that's right! She shivers nervously and the music seems to crackle along with her. In the very, very beginning of this arc, not even this chapter, I think it was last chapter when we were on our way to the island, some shit happened that implicated that she was working with Manus Vindicte, but I think it was like a misunderstanding or something, like she never did anything. Of course, in fact, we wouldn't have achieved any of this without you. I love you.
Really? That is wonderful news. I am relieved to hear that I have been helpful.
She was innocent the whole time.
These past few days had left me on edge, wondering if they would pry open my battery cover, or submerge me in formalin, or even take me apart in search of enemy signals. Thank you for your confidence in me, Miss Verton. So, am I allowed to move freely within the Foundation now? I could use a little cleaning, polishing, and perhaps a coat of wax, if I can find someone to do it. In that case, why don't we enjoy a little pampering time together? We could slather ourselves in machine oil, bask in the sun, and let the rays zap our impurities away.
Maybe you and Lucy should hang out. Eh. Oh, am I missing one? Oh wait, no. I've got to. Oh, there we go. I have to click it first. Yeah! New fit! Oh my god, it's so fucking cute. I love her little socks.
The lake is overflowing. It's cold. Just like a flowing line.
She dresses like a grandma!
Wait, where am I?
Yay! Okay, now we're done. But yeah, there's a lot of fucking content I haven't done yet. It's permanent though, so. Oh, that was lovely! Well, you know, I guess as lovely as that story arc could have been, fuck, that was sad. Poor Lucy! I hope that, like, over time she, like, regains her full capacity. Like, I hope she's not permanently, indisposed, I should say. I did notice, like, a slight subtlety in her, it was mentioned in chat as well, in her VA's performance, where she sounded, like, a bit more robotic near the end, and I kinda heard it, and then when that shit happens, like, oh, fuck, that's why. Ow! I think I'm going, Peach Delta is streaming, Ace Attorney Investigation, go say hi, Peach Delta, we're gonna raid Peach Delta. Oh wait, okay, Sideways, I'm waiting. Now you have rogue mode to do. Oh, I have so much to do. I have so much to do. But my account's in like pretty good standing, so like I just have to like sit down and clear it.
Why is it that once you finally get a break, rather than taking a rest,
Don't
you
raid each
instead
other. You're
come to
both
me?
ending. That's the wrong way. That's the thank you, Sideways, for the heads up. Delta was just about to read into you. Here, I'll do a shout out to Peach Delta. Like, I was literally just about to end because we finished it. Fuck. Go follow Delta. Wonderful artist. He's a friend of the main channel and a friend of this channel. He's a friend. He's great. Fabulous. Have a good night, Mr. Not So. Hi, hello, welcome readers. I hope you had a good time playing Ace Attorney Investigations. My name's Firetail. I play gacha games so you don't have to. It kind of seems like a waste to end now since you all just got here. But if you want to drop a follow, I go live every Saturday to play gacha game stories from Reverse 1999, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, all that good stuff. No, don't apologize. I was listening to both of you talk about raiding into each other. Sideways, the real MVP. Thank you. I am gonna end stream here because I have been streaming for almost 6 hours now. Yeah, it'll almost be 6 hours, so I think I'm done for today. But thank you again for the raid. Raid chain. Let me see. Is there anybody else I can drop you off at? Let me see. I'm gonna refresh real quick. Alfred's streaming! Alfred is playing Fast Penguin. No, sorry, it's Fast Penguin with 3 A's. We're gonna see what that's about. Alright. Raid. Paper Box House. Thank you so much again for sticking around. This was really fun. Tomorrow is our first Bad Game Bingo in like 3 weeks because of various things. So hopefully we see you guys there. If not, I'll see you guys next week after we get out the schedule, either Monday or Thursday, Friday. Not sure what we're doing next week. Schedule will be up ASAP. See you tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Oh wait, raid message. Something about Lucy. Quick, somebody come up with something about Lucy. Shit, 07? Should we just do 07 in chat? Beep boob? Yeah, you know what? Let's do beep boob. Let's do beep boob. That's funny. Alright. Everyone, oh yeah, okay, it's intended for mature audiences. Beep boob. Thank you guys again. I'll see you guys when I see you. Have a lovely day, rest of your weekend. Take care of yourself. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.